Oh boy. Hello, chat. Oh my goodness, I've been unmuted this whole time. That's crazy. That's wild. Hopefully, I didn't say anything sus. But I guess it's a bit too late to be worried about that now, ain't it? Oh, sorry, we are in the wrong place. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. You guys are doing well. Hello, hello, hello. Yes, yes, yes. It is I, GallantKnightVT. We're back. We're finally going to be jumping into the new Genshin story. I'm so freaking excited. Oh my goodness. Hello to Ari. Hello, Willow. Hello, Delta. How you guys doing tonight? Hello. Ari, thanks for grabbing first and your daily fixer fee. Today we helped you steal the King in Yellow's crown in the Red Light District. Just remember, at the crossroads, don't turn left. It's very important. Very important. Don't forget. And Willow, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee for the 101st time today. Today, we helped you vandalize a Cybertruck, and to be honest, that is just how it should be. That's just how it should be. That's how it should be. There should be no unvandalized Cybertrucks out there, and I mean it. I mean it. Screw those stupid-ass cars. I wouldn't even call them a car, honestly. It's basically just like a junk mobile. It's literally just like trash on a motor. It's not even a good motor. It's just like a really mediocre electric motor that is not built for trucks. But anyway, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you are all having a wonderful night, a wonderful Wednesday, a wonderful hump day, if you will. Today we're going to be jumping in and starting the 6.2 story in Genshin Impact. And I have to say, I am very, very excited for this, okay? I'm very excited. You guys know I am a huge fan of Genshin Impact, and I have been very, very much anticipating this new chapter. This is going to be really crazy. I'm really excited to see what exactly we're going to be getting into today. It's going to be cool. So, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and launch the game, but obviously we can keep yapping a little bit since I got to wait for it to boot up and everything anyway. Don't mind all that. I will say, after last night's catastrophe of a stream, for those of you who were not there, the stream literally crashed 3 times throughout the course of the night, and it was rough. I'm not gonna lie, it was a hard fought victory just to try to get the daily or the event done, or the story done rather. We did get the story done. We almost got our dailies done, and then my PC crashed again. And at that point, we called it. I was done. I was not dealing with it anymore. I think we may have fixed the issue, hopefully. And if that is the case, then we should be good. Today's stream, I'm kind of using today as like a bit of a test stream. Hopefully, we won't have any issues going forward. And hopefully everything's going to run smoothly, but we will see. We're changing up the encoder because I have a different graphics card now, so hopefully that's going to fix the issue. I am going to go ahead and swap to the other screen here, though, real quick. Also do this. Obviously, I want to get everything capturing and everything properly. I probably should have left the music on until the capture happened, but whatever. It is what it is. But yeah, so we're going to be jumping into the deep end of the 6.2 story. God, that's so bright. So bright. I am so sorry, chat. But yeah, we're going to be jumping into the deep end of the new Genshin update. Very excited to see what we've got going on. Oh yeah, so yesterday I went to claim my dailies because I did my dailies after the update, obviously, and noticed something weird happened. The quest apparently starts by talking to Catherine, and I did not realize that. I had no idea. So I ended up talking to Catherine, and we are going to be missing the very beginning of the cutscene, or the very beginning of the story, just because it's basically there. But it's basically just saying, like, oh, there's a festival happening. That's cool. And also, they brought up Dottore for some reason. We don't exactly know why Dottore was brought up, but it seems as though we're not very happy about Dottore. I mean, we're never very happy about Dottore, but we know that Dottore was studying something to do with the moon, and we don't exactly know why. And so because of that, we are basically, it seems like the Traveler is anticipating that we're going to get some sort of information about Dottore sometime soon, or that we should be expecting to see him, and we're kind of surprised that we haven't yet, which I think is interesting. Also, I think the game's a little loud. I'm gonna turn that down again a little bit. But yeah, so it seems as though the traveler is expecting to hear something from Dottore, and also there was a bit of information. The music's really loud. Am I crazy, or is the music just really loud? But yeah, so and then they also briefly mentioned that, you know, the traveler is still looking for their spaceship. They don't know where it actually is, and Paimon was like, well, you know, sometimes when you're looking for something you never find it, but then when you're not looking for it, you'll just happen upon it. So like maybe we should try that. The game audio is not here. Oh, really? It's not capturing game audio? Hold up. Let me try that again. Should be. Oh no, I think that's why. That's why. There it is. Now it should be capturing. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Now we're good. Thank you for letting me know, Ari. That would have been bad. But yeah, so Paimon was like, hey, you know, we should, like, you know, maybe just focus on something else, like the festival, and then maybe it'll just turn up. And we're like, okay, that's not usually how that actually works in practicality, but sure, Paimon, thanks for the tip, I guess. And then it turned out when I went to talk to Catherine again to claim my dailies in Nodcry, he just goes into a follow-up, like, voice line. You actually cannot claim your dailies from Catherine right now. After you've started the quest. I don't know, it probably, like, once you get further into the quest, it probably frees her up. But right now, I physically cannot get in to talk to her. So I had to come to Nodcry to claim my dailies, which I thought was kind of funny. But yeah, so that's kind of the recap of that one little, you know, that one little bit. Yeah. These Sumeru locations for artifact grinding for Catherine. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I generally just stay in whatever region is the most recent. And also, so it's funny actually, Alcy was talking to me the other day. She's like, yeah, when you need to craft something, where do you go? And I was like, oh, well, I usually just go wherever my normal place is. Like right now, obviously, you know, we're in Nodcry, but when we were in Natlan for the story, I would almost always go back to Natlan. And like, yeah, I would just go here, and then I would just run over here to the crafting table, right? You know, and like, you know, and I've basically done that for every region. I always redeem my dailies in the current region almost entirely. There's not really a time I've not just stuck to the current region. Sometimes if we're not doing a story, or like, you know, when there was a Mondstadt interlude, since I would already be in Mondstadt, I would just go to the Mondstadt one, or whatever. But like for the most part, I just stick to whatever region the current story's in. And it was funny because Alcy's like, well, yeah, but like the crafting table is so close in Leeway, and I was like, oh wait, I never even thought about that. The crafting table is like right next to the teleporter, right? It's like right here. Which, I mean, that makes sense, but I feel like most of the time when I'm crafting, I'm also redeeming my dailies, doing whatever else, and so then I'd have to go all the way over there to claim my dailies. And so for me, at least, I just find it, you know, since I'm most used to the most recent region, I just go there and I just do everything at once. But it was really interesting to think about, so I'm curious where you guys typically go back to. Oh, I went to the wrong teleporter. Rip. But yeah, just curious, because yeah, as Ari said, he sticks to Sumeru when he's doing crafting and stuff. That makes sense. That's fair. That's fair. Leeway craft. See, that's the thing. I feel like Leeway was probably. I mean, honestly, it probably still is the most convenient place for crafting. But I feel like when it comes to doing everything, Nodcry is not too bad, right? Because the teleporter's right here. Even though I teleported to the wrong teleport, but don't worry about that. Like the crafting table's right over here, you know, which is only like 3 dashes away, right? And then the other table is right over here. It's like 4 dashes away, so it's not too bad. And then obviously the table to turn in your dailies is right next to the teleporter, which is really nice. So, I mean, I think it just depends on where as well. Also, it did also pose a question to me at one point, which was, which region do you figure, like, so everybody kind of has a home region, right? Like, a lot of people still to this day return to Mondstadt every day, or like, you know, if there were no new regions, like where would you go back to, right? Like what is the region you always come back to redeem your dailies and stuff like that? And like if I wasn't doing the most recent one, I don't know. I feel like it would probably either be like the one that I feel most at home in, I feel like, if that makes sense, you know? Sumeru's very pretty. I did spend a lot of time in this one. I honestly kind of like never spent any time in Mondstadt actually because I finished the Mondstadt story pretty early and then moved on to Leeway immediately. I think I've pretty much always teleported back to Leeway once I had started the Leeway story. So this one I was there for a lot longer than Mondstadt. Inazuma I think is the one I stayed in the longest. I feel like I kept like even when Sumeru first started, I feel like I was still coming back to Inazuma. I feel like Inazuma is just so pretty. Like there's something about Inazuma, like, and I've actually Lil Kiwi was talking about her stream as well. But like there's something about Inazuma that is just so beautiful, dude. I think it's just and I don't know if it's maybe just the Japanese aesthetic. Maybe I'm just a like a freaking otaku. I don't know, but like looking out over this expanse is just so beautiful to me. Like I always thought it felt like a painting, you know? It almost feels like a beautiful painting in the background. You can see all of like everything, especially at like twilight. I think Inazuma is probably the most beautiful region. There's definitely some very pretty particular spots in other nations, but I feel like in Inazuma you can look at like any expanse and it's just breathtaking. You know what I mean? Like even just walking through the city and like the cherry blossoms are falling, like it just feels so aesthetic, you know? And there's definitely again, I think all of the regions have a little bit of that at certain places, but like I feel like Inazuma just had aura, you know? Um it's been a long time since I played Inazuma, obviously. I'm planning on starting a story account or like a replay account that I wanted to do a Nuzlocke on. I'm considering doing that at some point, probably early to mid next year. And so, like, that'll kind of give me the opportunity to really come back and play Inazuma again because it's been so long since I've played the story that I, like, really miss it. But, like, yeah, I don't know. There's something about Inazuma that it just has so much, and actually I really should be playing as Kokomi because she's actually from Inazuma. But it just has so much aura, man. That like it's just so beautiful in any direction you look. It's just so crazy. So I feel like if I did have like a home nation to return to, it would probably be Inazuma. Nodcry definitely scratches an itch though for me. It's very industrial and stuff like that, which kind of leans more into like the cyberpunky vibe, which I do really like. I really do like the aesthetic of Nasha Town. It actually reminds me of certain parts of Night City, some of the like more like rundown areas. It definitely has that kind of vibe. Mondstadt's always a classic, but like I feel like my top contenders are definitely Inazuma, and Sumeru for like the nostalgia factor, I guess, at this point. Fontaine I love, I really do. It's a very inconvenient city to move around though. Um like just the way that it is built still to this day I sometimes get a little confused moving maneuvering in the city of Fontaine or the court of Fontaine. So like I love Fontaine's aesthetic. It's probably one of my favorite aesthetics in the entire game, but in general, I'd say it's probably one of the more difficult cities to navigate. Whereas Nodcry, Inazuma, and Sumeru are very simple. And I also just have a lot of nostalgia and like a lot of connection with those locations. So I'd feel like, or sorry, more particularly with Inazuma and Sumeru, even Fontaine a little bit. Um, I, I mean, I love Natlan, but I think one of the least things I have connected to it is the actual like physical location of this. It's like since it's all indoors, it feels a little cramped. And it's not it just I feel like the aesthetic doesn't quite hit like some of the other things, you know. But with all that being said, it is time to jump back into the main story for Genshin. We're gonna go visit Columbina, it seems like, in her beautiful little cave, the Silver Moon Hall. We're going to get started with the story. So this is your warning if you're trying to avoid spoilers. Obviously, this is your spoiler warning. We are diving straight into the 6.2 story. So let's see what's going on. I actually just came here yesterday because I was hoping to do one of the Columbina story quests, but it seems as though they are blocked for now because of whatever the main quest is like has going on here. So I'm gonna on Sunday for quest. That's fair, yeah. Understandable. Oh, there she is. That's our girly. Hello, Columbina.
Hey, she's sitting up! Is me sitting here a rare sight? No.
Oh, not quite.
We just
Oh,
thought you'd be
travel
resting.
talking.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests.
Oh, sorry about that.
Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you are the only ones who are free to enter.
Oh, wow. Not even Lauma? Interesting.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
I love her voice so much, man. This traveler's voice is so pretty. Oh, hello. Dude, Columbina is so beautiful.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions.
Aw, that's cute.
They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories. Very few of my past memories are anything like that.
Aw. Yeah.
They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
I'm gonna adjust the volume real quick. I want to bring the music volume down a little bit, but the overall volume up. Maybe to 7.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Oh,
Yes,
yeah. We knew that.
this planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I
Huh.
remain into that, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Aww.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest
Oh, wow, that's
to
like
Tibet.
soon.
The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
Well, kind of.
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will
Oh,
be
yeah.
using a much gentler approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
I mean,
You
fair.
see? She gets Paimon's sense of humor.
In
Okay,
the blink
fine.
of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
Yeah.
It does feel that
Fine.
way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it.
True.
I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes, you are a traveler, so you must have a lot of experience in this area.
I guess that's
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
True.
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
fair.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Aw.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not a funny
Well, that
one.
was mean.
Anyway, I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Wait, what?
Actually, it's not that. There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
Oh, then do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure. Thank you. So, I've heard that in the moon prayer nights of the past, people here would hold celebrations in the moon goddess's honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rehir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return home.
Aw.
I haven't asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join the upcoming moon prayer night.
Aw.
I've never joined a moon prayer night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Yeah, there will definitely be complications, but...
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
Aw.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to pack a few more sights from this world into my suitcase before finally learning what my homeland looks like.
Oh.
Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no.
The question she asked me, I
Rather,
don't remember.
it is. There is no need.
I don't remember what her question was.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
Such a beautiful location. So pretty. Oh, the colors are changing.
And also, I do not know.
Oh, I wonder what the question was. Got me curious, girly. Come on.
Since she's agreed to join the festival,
I forgot we're
let's go
playing this
see who
Pokemon.
else wants to take part.
All right, yeah, let's see.
Lauma's
Oh. No. We missed the enemies. Oh my god, stop talking, Paimon.
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
Oh, okay.
What? Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
All the time. When's the last time the Traveler wasn't sneaky? Frog. Look, there's a chest here. We should grab that over here.
For the everlasting quest. The mystery unravels. No more lies. We got lucky. It could have been a trap.
All right. Let's head to the Frostmourne Scions. See how they're doing. Shall we? Shall we? Oh wait, that's not what I wanted to do. This. Deer time. It be deer time. Oh, hey, look, it's Varka. I forgot he was here, actually, to be honest.
Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh? Varka? What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Oh my god.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is
I
here
love
to
her
go
voice.
over some details regarding decorations and
Yo,
custom
JMay74,
props.
thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee and your daily gacha pull. If you would like to recommend a tier list to be made on stream, let me know. Also, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee today. We helped you collect some vehicles from a rival gonk. Very nice, very nice. Hello, Jamie. How are you doing today? How's OBS going? It seems to be going pretty well. I haven't had any issues so far. I'm also running at a higher bitrate today. So stream should be hopefully a little smoother than usual. I'm actually running at almost double the bitrate I usually do. Actually, over double the bitrate I usually do. So it should be running pretty smooth. Let me know if there are any issues with stream, by the way, guys, like looks-wise, if there are any problems. But I'm running at a really high bitrate, and it seems to be very steadily like running. So hopefully we'll be good to go. But yeah, I haven't noticed any issues on my end, so hopefully we'll be good. I mean, we'll notice if the game, if my PC completely crashes out and then the stream ends, but hopefully we won't have that issue. So yeah, but yeah, I'm running at like 6K bitrate, which is like, I think I used to run at like 2300. So That is over double. So hopefully we're gonna be looking really nice now. Actually, I would hope. I would hope. Well, I guess we'll see. Oh god, there's so many smudges on my glasses. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. I mean, I don't have glasses, but you know what I mean. I have glasses. I just don't have glasses. Anyway, don't worry about that. That's silly. But yeah, Ari's here too. How was your day, Jamie? How you doing today?
Right, yeah, that too.
That too.
So preparations are already underway?
Yes. Celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nodcry.
Okay.
On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into
I'm curious
a full
what you
moon,
would think of the
and
new
the moon
region, Jamie.
prayer blossoms
in
bloom
Genshin.
with a
I know you've
special
got
radiance.
you are very
Our
behind on the
people
story,
take
but
these to be blessed
I'm
omens.
curious what you'd think of this region.
It's an especially welcome event coming.
Oh yeah,
off
by the way,
back of
Varka's
all
in the
that
game now.
Nasty business with Rare.
Finally.
Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes around.
Oh,
The big
okay.
shots in town all agree that a big, lively celebration is just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
Heck yeah.
No wonder Catherine said that people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom
Christmas.
by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the
That makes
Frost
sense.
Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
Just a little
fair.
bit, yeah.
It's a bit like the lantern ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti.
Although in their case, the Adepti definitely do exist. That's true. Yeah, we've met plenty of Adepti.
Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so you mean she agreed to it? Huh. That's quite a surprise.
Then
We
I
kind of
suppose
manipulated
that
her.
she intends to return to the moon on that day.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor. Yeah, that's kind of a bad idea.
In truth, I had a feeling that she might make such a decision.
Yeah.
Well, if Kutar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly. She was saying how it could be risky for her to show her face in public. We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will be very challenging to hide a goddess whose face everyone is so familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
Huh? Are you saying you have a plan?
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
You know what? That's fair.
The Mondstatter spirit is strong with this one.
Of course it is.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kutar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
So no one has a plan.
Hey, did
Okay.
you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough at least.
Thing. Delta, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing.
Delta, I'm glad that we were able to help you find a quiet hotel to take care of business, you know, in the fun way. Heck yeah. Good to see ya, buddy.
And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Yeah, that'd be so fun.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway,
I mean,
I'll
unless
take
we
care of
find her a
business in the
girlfriend or
city,
boyfriend,
but
maybe.
I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys.
That's fair.
But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
We'll take care of that. Wait, what? Wait, companionship. Wait. Are we gonna be Wait, are we getting busy?
Before you leave, let me show
Hold
you
up.
something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it
Ooh.
already, so you may as well tag along.
Okay.
Also, I have some further questions about Kutar's decision.
Fair. Oh, I forgot that I'm playing as Llama. We really should set up a story team, shouldn't we? This is our story team, I believe. So we, of course, we're going to keep the Traveler. For now, I think we are going to probably just run, because Varka's not in the game yet as a playable. So I think we're going to go ahead and pick, I guess, Lauma.
Follow me, and bask in the soft light of the moon.
Yeah. But anyway, we're Traveler for now. Hello? Oh, wait, this is cute. Wait, this is so cute. Oh, except it can't. I guess maybe you can. Oh, there we go. Wait, should I get a picture? This is kind of funny. This is kind of cute. Oh, no, don't go up, use. That's funny. Wait, let me get a picture. I gotta get a picture of that. That's so cute. They've done these before, actually. Okay, what do we... Oh, we got... Oh, wait, this is cool. What is this?
Huh? What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
Oh, are they drumming?
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Okay, that's cool.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, Wanatar?
Wanatar! You want to play too?
Oh, they're confused.
Yeah. She looks more confused than anything.
Yeah,
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
that'd be cool. That's cool. Okay. I wonder if we're gonna if that's gonna be like an actual gameplay mechanic later.
What
That's
are
pretty
these
sick.
floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Oh, wow, look at that. Wait, that's actually really cool. Huh. Wow, they run fast. Or they walk fast, rather.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They're preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here, Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where
Oh,
it
that's
will be
cool.
placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Ooh.
Oh, look at all these colors. It looks great. Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet. Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite.
Yes, they are.
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival.
Oh,
The
cool.
timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival.
Cool. I just realized, what is that giant set of gashes in the ground? Did something drag through here that I don't remember?
Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
Huh.
I once asked her if she'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another.
Yeah.
She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since.
Oh,
I
that
took
must
this
be...
to mean her answer was no, But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Well, speaking of answers, she asked us to pass along a message. There is no need.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess.
It is kind of sad,
but
though,
my
to
wish
think
was
that-
not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity.
Yeah.
I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay.
Yeah.
I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble.
Yeah.
But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
Yeah.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already
That's
is.
true, because she might feel guilty
Anyway,
if she
she's
feels,
agreed to
you know.
attend, hasn't she?
Yeah,
All
we don't want
need
her to
do
feel
is simply
guilty as she's
respect her
leaving.
decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip? It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees
I
wholeheartedly.
mean, we don't know.
Festivals are all
Maybe.
about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
I mean, yeah, probably.
Sure thing, let's go. Bye for now, Wilma.
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Lauma. I wonder if Varka's gonna have anything additionally to say afterwards. Traveler needs blessings, not burdens. Yeah, that's something for the traveler to think about too, honestly. Sounds good in principle, but will blessings alone be enough for Columbina? I don't know. It's interesting. Alright, let's head back to Nasha Town. Oh, some friends!
Hey, over there. It's Durin and Albedo with Flints. What could they be chatting about?
I don't know, let's find out. I guess we're adding Albedo
Your
to the
guess is
team.
as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Man, I miss
Perfect.
Albedo.
We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Sorry, what investigation?
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
The Abyssal Dragon? Wait, what?
Yes, that too.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait. Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Yeah,
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Oh,
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right. Don't act so impressed with yourself.
what? Paimon, chill out, okay?
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town.
Okay.
At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all.
Wait, what?
On closer
ghosts?
inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a
Weird.
mirage.
Huh.
Huh?
That's
What
weird.
do you mean?
Okay,
Like, you could see them but not touch them?
that's weird.
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried
Okay.
to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
That's
I
very
think
odd.
I've heard of things like that happening in Nodcry before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Nodcry in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless. There is no great cause for concern.
I'm glad they're not real, at least.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though? That's a first.
Oh.
It's a first for me, too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago.
Alice.
She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment.
Oh.
But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We
Okay.
don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Huh.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay.
Okay, fine one.
Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Oh.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Notcry, she always seems to be the first one to know.
We're talking about Nefer.
Let's go see what she knows.
Okay.
We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
True. Alright, so first things first, we are adding... Whoa, what the heck is that? What is that sound? Am I crazy? What the heck was that sound, chat? You guys hear that? Alright, well, let's go ahead. First of all, we're going to add Albedo to the team, even though he is... At least my Albedo is incredibly underleveled. But that's okay. We're just going to toss him in there for funsies, you know? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I did level him up a little bit. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I'm lying.
In the field research?
Albedo! Oh, he's about to die. I should probably heal him. Honestly, I thought one snack was going to heal him all the way. Oh. How is he at max? Oh, because he's healed. Okay. Okay, let's go visit the curatorium. We're going to go see our Yahoda. And hopefully we'll pull her tonight. Which, by the way, chat, we did do some pulls last night. We are pretty deep in pity now, actually. Let's see here. We have not gotten a single Yahoda yet, which makes me very sad. We got so many Faruzans, though. Like, it's not even funny how many Faruzans I got last night. So, Zhongli, we are at 60 pity now. Even. So, oh, we got another pull here. Hello. Hoping to get something to boost us up, but that's okay. Yeah, so we will be pulling for Durin a little bit more, or specifically we're going to be pulling for Yahoda a little bit more later, depending on how many more pulls we accumulate throughout the story quest. But yeah, I really want to get Yahoda, dude. I just want one copy of Yahoda and I'll be happy. I just want enough to be able to play her in the story and stuff. Oh, there we go. Hi, Nefer. How's it going, girly pop?
You're right. I have noticed. There's certainly something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though.
Oh.
Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past.
Huh.
The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears.
Oh.
But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual.
Yeah.
Yahoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest.
I'm going to pause this real quick and say I think my prediction for what's going to end up happening is that something's going to stop Columbina from traveling to the moon. Because obviously we're pretty sure, I mean, we're not 100%, but we're pretty sure that Columbina is going to be playable at some point. She's not really going to be playable if she is lost on the moon somewhere. So maybe she goes to the moon, but then realizes she has to come back, or she's not able to go to the moon in the first place. Like, I have a feeling if she does get to the moon, she's going to find something that's like, oh man, I got to go back and, like, either save people, or, like, that something bad is on the moon, or something like that. I don't know. But yeah. Kaizen, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Good evening.
First, the Abyss.
Yeah.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Yeah.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too.
Yeah.
Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Huh. That's an
Oh.
interesting implication to make from that. That's not what I would
you
have
mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly.
Yeah.
The phantoms
seems like
can
it.
interact with each other, but we have no means of intervening.
Huh.
In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from
Oh my god.
6,000 years ago.
6,000 years ago is a long time.
6,000 years?
Paimon, stop counting with your fingers. You're
It
looking
sounds like
idiot.
this merits further exploration.
It sure does.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
Oh my god.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather, which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady Moonchanter.
Oh, she's trying to get in with the wife again.
Calculating. Whew, this intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flints, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For
Makes
my
sense.
part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little knowledge would go a long way.
True.
This is certainly a
sense
rare
because-
opportunity to study the abyss.
Dirt is kind of
Even rarer,
combined with the
perhaps,
abyss, you know?
is the
Yeah,
chance
part
to
of the
make
abyss.
contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
That just leaves our trusty team of 2 unassigned.
Seems like it. Wait, we're a team since when?
Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all
Oh
along.
my god.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Karl and Bina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yahoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess.
Yep, you're
I'd
right.
be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yahoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
Of course she does.
No,
Oh.
no,
Oh, no.
no, no,
Oh, Yoda!
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait, no, that's not what I have bad news, boss.
Oh, no.
So many
Guys?
people. All right, everyone inside, quick.
Inside. Oh, we're going into the secret room? Oh my god, she really ran off. Oh my goodness. You should probably close the door
This
if it's
is
really the
gonna
secret.
Sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it
Wait,
was
flying ship?
it was some sort of flying ship.
Like a spaceship?
A spaceship at Star Sand. Wow, what a tongue twister. A spaceship at Star Sand Shoal?
That's gotta be the one you came to
Wait,
defend.
yeah, that's the place we
You
found.
said you saw the same
That's
thing
supposed to
through
be the
moon
location
arrow,
where
right?
the hole was, right? Where we
Huh?
think the ship
You
crashed.
already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
Okay, we'll pause though, because if these, that doesn't line up with everything else, because if we, okay, let me zoom in a little bit. So if we know, from what we understand, that we were just saying that we think all of these images, right, that we're seeing are reflections from 6,000 years ago, but there's no way that's possible unless we crash landed the ship 6,000 years ago, and then, what, 5,500 years passed before we came out of the ship, because we came out of the ship around the same time as the Calamity. Right? Or the Cataclysm, rather. So if that's the case, 500 years versus 6,000 years is a very big time difference. You know what I mean? So I wonder, that's interesting. If all of these reflections are all from 6,000 years ago, that means we landed much earlier than we thought.
Wait, back up. in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
Yehoda, I love you, girly pop, but you need to chill out, okay? Maybe that's a conversation for another time. This is still a huge discovery.
Yep, exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best, second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well,
I mean, this is information
I
we've
don't
been
know
waiting
if
to
I
know
love
since we got
that,
here, so that's pretty
but-
huge.
I guess that decides where we're heading next.
Yeah, I guess so. Interesting that
Come on,
Varka's
don't
interested.
look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
I love that.
Please?
Fair enough. You can tag along.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
Heck yeah.
You too.
I've really liked the whole idea of, like, us splitting off and doing investigations with each group. We've been doing that for the last couple quests. It's cool.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh god, I froze there for a second. Oopsies.
Sorry, boss.
Oh, Yehoda. You'll learn one day. Oh, she's doing great. Okay, so since we're splitting up, technically it's just us and Varka, right? So I guess we'll just be us. I mean, is there anybody we could pair with us? Maybe. If it's just us and Varka. Not really, right? Yeah, I guess it's just gonna be us for a little bit then. Traveler time. Okay, where are we going? Something smells weird. Something kind of smells like piss. Why am I smelling like piss? Did I piss? I did not piss. What smells like piss? Okay, here's the spot. Yeah. We found this before. I'm actually gonna drop down over here so that I don't oh my gosh, it's right there. Holy crap. It's actually right there. Hello? Wait, okay, I feel like we're about to get like a huge lore drop here then, right? Oh, there's more of them. So many specters here. Wait, who is that? Who are these guys? Oh, there's other people from the past investigating too.
Wow. Yehoda was right
Wait,
on
this
the
is
money.
crazy actually. What the heck?
Phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an after image?
I'm not sure either.
Ah, you're already here.
Oh, Lauma. I wasn't
Miss
expecting you to be
Lauma,
here.
What a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival
I
preparations.
feel like Lauma was just excited
I
and
was.
curious.
Until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I should see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have
I really like
very
her
limited
shrugging emote.
information
I
about
think that's
them,
cool.
since they can't be interacted
I've used it a
with,
lot, but I don't really like it.
and no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now.
Yeah.
The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Interesting. Let's look around and see what we can find out.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand.
Sure. Can we climb up on the ship? Maybe even climb inside it? Or does it not have a physical form? What? Oh. Wait, could she talk to the animals from the past? Wait, that'd be kind of sick, actually.
Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
Is that a phantom Rhymehorn deer?
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Wait, pause. There are literally people specters right over there. Why don't we just ask them?
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, you just leaving now? Or are you supposed to follow?
It's leaving.
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
Interesting that the Fatui are here too. For a few moments, the Rivenhorn deer and its companions return aptly.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Huh.
Okay,
Well,
interesting.
It definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Yeah.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Yeah, because we don't see their world, we only see the small fragments. Yeah,
Good
true.
point. Great thinking, Llama.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch.
Oh.
The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks.
Huh.
Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
Yeah, because it's us, isn't it?
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes. Still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go, and enjoy your feast.
Interesting.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
I was gonna say, why was that not the first thought we had? But okay, fair enough, I guess. Unless, actually, they might not speak the same language. Also, wait, what do they look like? Looking at their outfits, trying to determine, like, if their outfits seem like any particular era. Like, if they look like they're maybe Conrian or something. Oh, this one's very clear, actually. He's got some sort of power capsule. He looks like he could be like an engineer from Nodcry. Like, this is very clear. Hers is very not clear. Interesting. What about you guys? Hielo and what's her name?
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about
my
his
gosh.
grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa about it?
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Huh.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
Yeah. That covers, like, what, 60 years at least? No, longer than that. Okay. How about you, Daramir?
Come on, brothers. If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we
It looks
strike
like it has
rich.
some sort of a force field around it or something.
You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
What the? This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
Interesting. Good idea, though.
I'm sure we're all starting to build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Nodcry. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people.
Unfortunately. If only this showed the moment when my brother was searching for me. Maybe then I could have discovered why he wasn't in the spaceship. True. Or if it showed the moment when he disappeared, I might have found out who was piloting it and where they were headed. Wait. Wait. So you're telling me that we weren't the pilots? I was under the assumption that either us or our brother were the pilots. There's a third person? But no such luck. All we've seen is an arbitrary moment in time during its long stay here.
Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence. And think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open.
True.
It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
That's true. Most people would probably only be able to move it, if anything. Thanks, Varka.
Huh. Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
Wow, Paimon, that's
I wonder
not
how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Yeah, that
sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Yeah.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Huh.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy once in a while.
Bro, I actually love Varka. He's so funny. he's so himbo, but I love him. He's great. Oh god.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Whoa. It passed through him? That was weird. He had a weird reaction to that.
It's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
And try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure
Oh my
so
God.
far. Or the 5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are no indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Also, I know this is a completely side note, but I heard that there's not a proper way for Durin to fly, which I mean, I guess is neither here nor there, it is what it is. But I will say, I do think that they should absolutely release an exclusive pair of wings for Durin in a similar way that they did for Neuvillette. Because if you guys don't remember, back in Fontaine, they did release a purchasable pair of wings for Neuvillette that are very him vibes, very much so. You can tell they're definitely meant for him. I think it would be really cool if they added a pair of bat-like wings that are similar to the wings that we see Durin depicted with, as a pair of glider wings that we could actually buy and equip for him. I think that'd be sick.
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Nodcry during the Conrian Cataclysm.
Oh,
would that be accurate?
See, that would make more sense, but that's only 500 years ago.
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Nodcry, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land.
Oh.
Then 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Nodcry was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
Yeah.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave. Be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
Ooh, that's a crazy
right.
sentence, actually.
I guess that answers my second
This
question,
has
too.
bars.
I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint's. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident?
Huh.
And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Yo, Duran be asking the real questions.
Alas, I am forced to show my age. I must be 600 or 700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
Yep.
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
Huh.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return.
Oh.
Your curiosity toward the
Yo,
abyss,
JB, thanks for the shout out
is
for
it born
Kaizen.
from hatred or because you sense its call?
No, it's because
I only
he's...
ask because I kept a fragment of Rarir's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me. Even before I became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rarir, something became a little clearer to me.
Oh.
Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
I will say, I think it's really cool how well Nodcry has been taking characters from so many
Incredibly,
various
our
backgrounds
separate
and bringing them all
investigations
together.
led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation.
Dang.
And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
Well...
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. There isn't
I didn't mean to
much
skip,
value
no.
to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
I'll go back and listen to that again.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality.
That's
They
true.
shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
True.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
Oh my god, Paimon.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frost Moon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer, you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Jeez.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night.
I love Yehoda so
I'm
much.
thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
Okay.
You mean a parting gift?
Ooh.
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
I mean, probably.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be dark up there.
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if
Oh,
someone could find out what
Traveler.
she's into.
They all look at the traveler. Of course, they all look at the traveler.
Traveler? They're all looking at you.
Yeah, I'll find a chance and ask her.
Great! Haha, problem solved. Now, I need to stop by Dory's. Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Yeah, of course. No problem. Alrighty. It's time to lock in. Oh, hey, Durin.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin. You seem a little down.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's
Oh,
okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be all right. Thanks for your concern.
Of course.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Yeah, don't forget, I'm a member of the Knights of VODs. You can always rely on me if you need to.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
You are a kid. You're literally a kid. You were literally born last year, bro. What are you talking about? Oh, can we talk to them a little longer?
Which is why we need a lantern guaranteed to work on the moon.
Yes, I have a few ideas, but the lantern itself is the easy part. The real issue is how little we know about the lunar environment.
Wait, you two are serious about this?
Let's just say I'm intrigued by these shining magical stones that Mr. Albedo has mentioned.
Alright, fair enough. Alright, what about you, Yehoda?
Could you do me a solid and try to smooth things over with Boss Neff?
That's really funny. Alright, where's... Oh, there's Nefer.
You should get going. It's important that we ascertain what Kutar likes.
Okay, fair enough. Is anybody else in here? Or did everybody else leave already? Oh, those two are over there. In here, right? Ow. Freaking door closed on me. What up, ladies?
Miss Lauma, would you accompany me into town? I think it'd be best if you saw the Frost Moon Scions decorations for yourself.
Very well. Let's go.
Alrighty. Cool. Alright, well, I guess we can kind of build out our team now. Although I guess it is kind of technically us by ourselves right now, but everybody's kind of working together, so we can make it work, right? So we're gonna throw in... let's see, we've got Lauma for sure. Where's Lauma? There she is. We got Lauma.
Even when darkness falls, the faithful shall not stray from the righteous path.
Thanks, Karl. We've got Albedo, which we need to bring back. Oh.
Some in-the-field research?
And our fourth will be, I guess, Nefer.
We'll discuss my fee afterwards.
Alright. Sounds good, little girly pop. Where are we going? Oh, we're going back to Halomina's place, of course. Let's go. Girly. I wonder when we're gonna get moon powers if we do it all.
Galambina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
I can't even sense her presence at all.
Weren't there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well. Looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow.
Yeah, but what if something happened?
Still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
Yeah, but what if something's wrong? Okay, fair point. Let's go. Oh god. I'm worried that something happened. Oh, the color changed again.
Are you back yet?
Oh, we actually did come back the next day.
How strange. Looks like she still isn't here.
Yeah, this is a bit odd.
Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside. Especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention.
By the looks of it, she hasn't been back all day.
What about Luanatar? Luanatar, you there?
Whoa. Hey.
Hey! Do you know where Galambina went?
Oh.
Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her?
Sounds like an I don't know either to me.
Yeah, that's even stranger.
Yeah, Paimon, look, the flowers.
What about them? Oh, that's not good news.
Yeah.
They change color when Galambina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
Yeah, we've got to find Llama.
Good idea. She might know what's happening.
Hopefully. Oh, God. We check behind the thing? Oh, there she is.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay?
She's missing. Have she visited the Frostmoon Scions at all?
No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color.
Oh, God.
Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
Has anyone approached Silvermoon Hall lately?
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence.
Well,
Come
hopefully.
on. Let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Kry's information.
I'm
hub
worried
after
about...
all.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Let's go!
Now that they've mentioned Dottore, I'm very worried that it could be Dottore. Like, maybe he caught wind of where she was staying and went to find her or something. And that's very, very scary. Like, I don't like the sound of that at all. Well, this isn't quite Nasha Town. To be honest, I'm surprised we haven't gone to see Anefa and Aino yet to invite them to the festival. Although I guess they're probably going to come anyway, right?
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Yeah.
Alas,
That-
your free and easy adventure time is over.
Wait,
Now,
is that Alice?
prepare to face the final boss of Nod
Oh my god, that's Alice, isn't it?
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
It's gotta
no,
be
no,
Alice.
no, not that way. The final
Oh, what
boss
the
is
heck?
right here.
Huh?
Sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not. Also,
That voice is a little familiar.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm
It's
right
Alice.
behind you.
Yep.
It seems I've managed to
Oh
leave quite
my
an indelible impression,
goodness.
even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great
Bro.
mate more pleased with herself.
Wait. Okay, first of all, the fourth wall break. Wait, that's actually crazy. She actually adjusted the camera. That's crazy. Wait, that's actually so funny. Alice, great adventurer of the realms, Dodo King, defender of the old Mondstadt, etc. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. That's amazing. I love that. What? That's so funny. What the heck is Alice just doing here? Hello? She's just
What?
here?
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Teyvat have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance.
Oh, she looks so happy. Did you see her smile?
Affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves.
Oh, her
keep a
animations are
very low
crazy.
Profile.
Wait.
The notorious name dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I for
Bro, her-
one think I'm really quite amazing. So
Her
that didn't
animations
stop
kinda go
me
hard.
from
Look at
coming
this.
Up with a title anyway.
She's like walking around and talking. She's like pacing. What the heck?
it's really you this time? Not a lantern or a dodo but Alice in the flesh?
That's
Ah,
crazy.
That's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me very happy. Because that means that when Klee grows up, she'll be just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
So she's
Yeah,
a friend of yours?
you could say that.
Kind of. This is actually the first time we've seen her in person.
I see. Madam Mage, that was, quite a powerful entrance. I certainly won't be forgetting it anytime soon.
It's okay, Lauman, don't force it. Paimon will do the honors. This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And of Arcus, too.
Yeah, she's helped us a lot in the past,
That's
actually.
right. She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable? Hmm? If we could not do as we
Okay, chat,
please,
I'm not gonna lie.
how
I
would
think I'm
we
gonna need
differ from
Alice.
machines?
I think I'm gonna need
I am
Alice, chat.
Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcry's present situation.
Mm.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Bro, she is literally breaking the fourth wall and reading the lines of fate. That's crazy.
Fair enough.
What?
Well, Miss
What do you mean, fair
Alice,
enough?
I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
You'll get used to it. Paimon sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time, I'm the final boss.
Huh?
And what a formidable foe I shall be. Powerful, confident, decisive, and good luck finding my weak spot. You will never succeed.
Going to send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating blow. Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
For funsies, of course. What's wrong, Paimon? Are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
Oh, don't say that.
You seem like a busy
Wait,
lady.
what the heck, Paimon? What's
This
wrong
is
with
the one
you?
time you've shown up in person. Paimon figured it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Not Cry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle.
Are we talking about River or something else?
It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
You know where Columbina is?
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea?
Because we need to find her now, not
My main
after
reason
tea.
for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We'd find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they
It's got to be Dottore, bro. I'm telling you, I do not believe that Dottore is
because
a problem.
the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
In part, but only a negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. No, there is another far greater factor at play.
Okay.
The trilunar syzygy.
What the heck is the trilunar syzygy?
Syzygy.
Eons ago, before the heavenly principles came to Tevat, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world.
Okay, talking about life, death, and such, aren't you?
Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable.
Okay.
But fast
We're
forward
learning
to
a
the
lot right now.
present, the eternal moon's marrow is with you, while the iridescent moon's marrow, which should never have appeared in this world, has been retrieved. Add that to the presence of a moon goddess in the flesh and... the power of all 3 moons is gathered here in Naldcry. There hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. And it's having a noticeable effect on Tevat's borders.
That's really interesting. Huh. I did not think that just having them present in this location would cause so much of a disturbance, right? I guess the iridescent moon marrow isn't supposed to be in Tevat, but like, I didn't think that was going to cause so much of an issue for the border. But yeah, why are you concerned about said borders, if I may ask?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough reason?
I mean, yeah, I guess if you don't want to die
question,
and for your daughter to die, then maybe.
Makes sense.
Well, that's one reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R.
Rhine daughter?
Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows?
There's so much going on right now. This is crazy. I'm just, my brain is like processing the story that we are taking because there's so much information that this all ties to as well. Okay. Right now, I'm actually stunned that we're standing in front of Alice right now. Like, this is crazy. Colomena wants to use their power to return home.
I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Yeah.
Nicole? You mean meet Anne?
Yeah.
Oh, so you remember.
Yeah, we heard her voice when we were in Fontaine.
Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise.
Yeah.
But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
That's what I thought.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere.
Wait.
She has disappeared.
What? Huh? Once long ago, the damselette who lived here... oh my gosh. Hello? You let me read at least, game?
My body is so...
oh god.
heavy. Wait, no. It's my mind that's heavy. My arms and legs are as light as a feather. What's happening to me? I feel drowsy, like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or I'll go for a walk.
Huh. Okay. Interesting. What's a cutscene? Oh, wow.
Are
Look at
you
her,
out
bro.
for a
She's
walk
so
too?
pretty. Oh, don't lag, please.
Huh?
What? What? Is she becoming a specter? Oh my god.
The day has come at last.
No. No.
Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form?
Bro.
But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade.
Would it not help her?
I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Wait, could she not seek out the Traveler to try to suck up a bit more of the other moon's power? I know that it's not the same kind of power, but it did help her to boost her, like, her innate power a little bit more in some other chapters. So could she have not, like, retrieved a little bit of that energy just for a temporary allowance to, like, balance herself out? Okay, so what did she end up doing? This may be your last chance to visit the Frost Moon Enclave. Don't let it slip away. I'm gonna pause this because I want to make sure I have enough time to read the things in between.
Wait for me!
Oh, they can't even see
The
her.
Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
It's times like this when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes.
What the heck? Dang, bro.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
This is so sad. Wait, we're playing as her? What? Look at her walking. Look at her strides. Wait, it's so pretty. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Oh, she threw a water balloon at her.
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
No.
Take this!
Huh?
Yeah, they're playing.
Alright, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
I like her
The
voice.
task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Aw, that's adorable.
Is pumping a balloon full of water really so much fun?
Columbina. Oh, we're going this way. I thought we were going that way for a second. Oh, wow, she gets a sprint too. That's cool. Okay, let's see how the kids are doing. I will say they've really stepped up the animations in this chapter,
Come
man.
on, eat up.
A plane.
They're even physically holding items. That's so cool.
That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? Oh, I always get Lockaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours.
Oh, that's cute.
They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before.
Aww.
Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And
Bro,
when
I feel so
couldn't finish my
bad for
food
her.
offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites!
Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
Aww.
So this is what it means to be family.
Yo, this is so sad. She's experiencing all of these things for the first time at the end of her life. Or at least what is perceived as the end of her life.
So much that I'd never usually get to see. They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha.
Wait, imagine if she watched our meeting.
Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Wait, that'd be crazy if she watched the meeting we had with Nefer and was just like, wow, this is what happens behind closed doors. This is crazy. Okay, so we're back to being the Traveler. Where are we going? What's our task? Or do we not have one? What the heck? Wait, what? Quest occupied by... Wait, what? Quest locations occupied by other quests. Focused experience mode, sir. This is what matters. Get out of here. I don't need these other things. I need Columbina's story. Oh, okay, so we got Lauma, Traveler.
After the War
Okay.
of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon
Can we
goddess
reconstruct
is
it?
fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her.
It's just like what Columbina said. The world itself is rejecting her.
To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history.
Okay, seriously, okay, Alice's animations in conversation are so far superior to everyone else's. Which I'm hoping is hinting to the fact that we're going to get more advanced character animations in conversation soon. Because this, I mean, we have gotten some new animations, obviously, but like, she really does walk around and talk with her hands a lot. I'm hoping, like, look at this.
Candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want.
That's crazy. Alice literally just said, screw you, heavenly principles. I will say and do whatever I please. That's crazy.
Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kuvaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Ugh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation
seriously,
for their existence.
I love her animation so much.
The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost.
Okay.
The same logic applies to the present moon goddess, too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
Yeah, so she's fading faster.
We did that to her?
Oh,
Well-
well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be.
If you're making light of this, hopefully that means you have a plan?
Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world.
Okay. Chill out,
Now,
girly pop.
if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are two problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat, at least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
Fortunately, I think it's too late for that.
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
I asked her once, but she said she didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Yeah.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on.
Okay.
The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given
Yeah.
her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Okay.
Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexacircle mages on the case. This is turning into a
Really
pretty
is,
big
bro. This is
deal.
kind of crazy.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
Thank you for telling us everything.
That's the upside you get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future.
Of course.
Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night.
Yeah.
I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave.
Oh.
Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes. And a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
Huh? What does that mean?
What?
I wonder how Durin's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
Oh,
You
she knows
really
about Durin.
are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Durin, Albedo, Venti,
These animations,
Varka.
bro. They are actually like they are absolutely like cooking right now. This is crazy. Some unexpected names in there, yeah.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Yeah,
Of
true.
course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her, because she's the best child in the whole wide world.
I love Alice, bro. She's actually, oh my goodness. I know she's done some crazy heinous stuff in the past, but oh my god, she's such a fun character.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
She really does just look like an older version of Klee. It's actually crazy.
She left in a hurry.
Say that again.
She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
I doubt that's necessary. A mage of her abilities does not need our help.
I must say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
An arsonist.
That's a long story. Come on, we'll fill you in as we go.
She's just a suicide bomber. Like, what? Oh, what the heck was that? What just happened? We just got sucked out of the middle of the screen. That was crazy. Oh, okay, we're back to Kutar. Is she catching up with us now, or is this still like a day ago?
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
Are they quarreling?
I'm looking right at him! You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop.
Oh,
Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair.
He's old, bro.
You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before Moon Prayer Night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Koski. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone.
Dude, she really cares about Sandrone.
So that was her way of trying to be friends with me.
Yeah.
What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
Aw. Wait, that's so sad. She just wants to be mean. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Ah. I love how floaty she is in her steps. I know she's basically a ghost right now, but just
Hey, have you decided what to give her for Moon Prayer Night?
I sure have.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Willow. Thanks for grabbing your daily gotcha pull. Oh no, it broke. Wait, let me go ahead. I'll have to re-roll it for you. Give me a moment. Let me grab my thing so I can re-roll it. But yes, thank you, Willow. Grabbing your daily gotcha pull. I don't know why it keeps breaking after like the first couple. It's a very odd thing. Yeah, it do be brokey. I wonder if maybe it's like a mix it up issue maybe? But it shouldn't be. It's not even connected to mix it up. Alright, let's see. Oh, wait, hello, it played two things. Okay, looks like we've got the Anjanath armor. There we go. Alright, I'll swap it out for you. No worries. How are you doing tonight, Willow? It was nice to get to hang with you for a little bit today. I don't often get to join you guys during the day, so it was really nice. Alright.
The surprise
There
of
we
her
go.
life.
Locked in.
What a fun turn of phrase.
Oh, yeah.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy?
Huh?
Oh, it's behind her.
Talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
Wait, she got so excited, and it's not even for her. Aww. Wait,
Come
that's
back
so
anytime.
sad. She just
Right.
wanted to have some
Where were we?
snackies. Oh. Poor Damselette, bro.
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
She just wanted some tasty snacks. What the heck? That's so
Most
sad.
important thing right now
Oh, here
is
we
to
go.
find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but
Oh, so we have caught up with her then.
working.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Oh. Interesting. I wonder if Lauma might be able to sense her presence. Oh, wait, that's so sad. I can't believe this. That actually is so sad. That's so sad. She just wanted to have the connection with the traveler again. Look how sad she is.
Palomina?
Oh. We sensed her. Look at the flowing. Wait. We sensed her presence. We just didn't. We can't see her.
Traveler?
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Wait, that was so cute. Columbini, you gotta follow them. You gotta follow them, please. Yeah. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, that was so sweet. That was such a cute little moment, too. All right. So we now know that Columbine is following us. I'm gonna guess I can teleport without that causing a problem, right? Like, not like an actual problem, hopefully. Okay, so who are we going to visit again? We are going to visit Nicole. Okay, we're looking for Nicole. Oh, let's go grab some balls real quick. Oh. Considering that Columbina was originally from here, I have a feeling we are going to need the Moonfall Silvers when she comes out to upgrade her anyway, so probably not a bad idea to get them. Good thing to collect them while we're here. They actually spawn a ton of them in this area. It's kind of crazy. Where is Alice? She's just here? Heck, what a weird location.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name?
So, Mr. Varka, are you acquainted with this Nicole? Or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kind of took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more ladylike fashion. That kind of thing.
Huh.
Interesting.
Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette
So cute
coach.
to just have, like, Columbina here.
Yeah. Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If
Fair.
I remember correctly, being an interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexen Circle, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Hey! Don't go around making promises on Alice's behalf!
Okay. Don't be so upset about it, Paimon. He's just messing
I
around.
wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexen Circle for you.
I think we know already.
Sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, hey, are you Nicole?
I mean, you could.
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
She's like right behind us, isn't she?
Alice never said Nicole was from Mondstadt.
Why are you karate chopping?
Oh, true.
What about a tea set? I recall that each mage has their own teacup. Oh.
That would be this young lady, then?
I mean, that's got to be her, right? Yeah. We also know she's very blue themed, so that would make sense that that's her.
Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius. Alice might have mentioned me before.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Well, this is awkward.
Oh.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What's happening?
Where is this voice coming from?
Oh, does she speak in our heads or something?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Her voice is very interesting.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
As for you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless
I was gonna say, isn't she the one who set up the second half of the chessboard?
It's really you!
The last thing?
Thanks for all your guidance in the past!
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate.
Huh. Interesting.
Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is...
Yo, she's so pretty too. What the heck? Okay, dude, the Hexen Circle girls are stunning. Right? Like, am I crazy to say that? I feel like they are absolutely stunning. The unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter a word, etc., etc. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. Interesting.
No, stop! Alice! I can't believe it!
Wait, so does Alice actually, like, canonically make those Wait, that's so funny. What? Alice once again breaking the fourth wall.
I had a whole speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word. She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans. I'm so sorry about that.
Wait,
Alice
she's
took
so
the
sweet,
liberty of
actually.
devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle.
That's actually so funny.
I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is a very different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions?
Paimon, don't forget that she could probably read your thoughts.
Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Thanks for, shout out. I was busy and yet still with... Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. It's all good. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it.
Please go on, Miss
Glad we could
Nicole.
grab your shout out.
We'd love to
Hope
hear
you're
what you
doing
have
okay
to
besides just being sleepy.
say, or, well, communicate.
Huh? Are they talking to this lady?
Oh.
But
she
Will
can't
you all
hear.
promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
Among the words that hopped out just now, I saw Angel.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power.
Wait a minute. So Nicole could have been turned into a Seelie, but she's actually still an angel. Wait, what?
The Traveler and Paimon should
That's
be no
crazy.
strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in Natland.
Yeah.
They call her the Lord of the Night.
Yeah.
Alright! Paimon remembers her!
Yeah, but we've never seen her in person.
Yes. Well, I have retained more
That's
of my power
wild,
than
dude.
she.
Calm,
It's
just
because
taking
I
a stroll.
don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
I really like Nicole's voice. I'm finally enjoying the Destiny 2 DLC and the Saber because new exotic. Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
That's right.
Sounds fun.
Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes,
I didn't know that
do
DLC had
a way.
already come out, to be honest. I thought it was coming
began
up
with
soon,
the
but
Hyperboreans.
the trailer
who
just
lived
came out like
after
a
the
week or two
War
ago.
of
didn't it?
Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war.
Yeah, that would be good.
Or maybe not. It
Oh,
shouldn't be
Vito,
an
what are you
issue.
doing?
I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky.
Oh, okay. Wow, that was a lot quicker than I assumed.
The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided.
Okay.
They accepted the civilization and
Oh, wow.
creations bestowed upon them by the angels.
Huh.
But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order. Even after the War of Funerary Flame, they sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
Yeah.
this mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moons?
Yes,
Is she able to hear?
but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, At last, they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed. For it was then that they realized the 3 moon goddesses were dead.
Yep.
Oh, that's such a sad
Yeah.
story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the war of funerary flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into irrelevant narrative waters. It's
Okay.
been a while since I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall. What I'm trying to say is... Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part
She's
is
embarrassed.
the
That's so
ritual
cute.
created by the Hyperboreans.
Okay.
The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world.
Huh.
Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
Okay.
No, please, it's fine.
Yeah,
This
the,
is
the
invaluable
explanation helps
knowledge.
us understand a
I'll
lot.
be sure to record and preserve everything in writing.
Oh, really? Well, in that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa,
Come back
whoa,
to that
whoa,
another time.
time out. Let's summarize what we've got first. The Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes.
like
Although I
Columbina's
expect the
dialed in.
structure is long gone by now.
Oh,
That
that could be
said,
bad.
what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a
wait.
time when
Yo,
it
that's
still
actually kind of big
existed?
brain. Also, as this continues playing, I'm going to swap back to the
Well,
bottom.
travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space-time.
Okay.
We wouldn't even have to pick a time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection, or we could project our own phantoms, fold them together, and...
She's getting a little too excited. How's Genshin story? It's pretty interesting so far. I'm really liking how this, how the direction it's taking is really unique. Really liking
look
the
lost.
way that they're doing
Was
it.
that too hard to follow?
Yeah, we have no idea what's going on.
Things got a little, technical there. Paimon's brain is reaching capacity.
All right. Let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By
Okay.
completing certain rituals, specific individuals will be able to enter the phantom and make it to the Hyperborean structure. If
Okay.
everything checks out and it looks feasible, we'll just need to wait for Moon Prayer Night, and we can send the Moon Goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes? Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
Oh, that's gonna perk up. Yep.
Name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
Yo, is she simping for Lauma?
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
She started touching her hair as soon as she was talking to Lauma.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail. Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables, perhaps even prayers. Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
Wait, are they gonna go on a little uwu lore date? That's actually really cute. Dude, everybody wants Lauma, and I promise it's not just because of her yitties. But I mean, like, dang, we got Nefer simping for Lauma. We've got, well, okay, I think it's just Nefer simping for Lauma. Maybe Flynn's, maybe Varka, and of course now we have Nicole. Dang, that's crazy.
See ya!
I'm telling you, she's into her.
She seems friendly. It's just...
It's so nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
Yeah.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
True.
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points and share them with you all. I'm also inclined to review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
I have a hunch that the Vtui might know something too. Yeah,
Sounds
true.
like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Devat, huh?
Seems like
In
it.
that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Vtui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again. They're the only ones who would want to help.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Vtui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? That's fair.
Just in case there's some way that I can help.
True. Yeah, that's fair. Interesting. Also, I haven't checked yet. Did we get a land expansion at all in this update? I don't think we did we? No. Okay. I was curious if we did or not, but it looks like we did not, which is fine. I was just relatively confident that we were going to, and I'm actually not entirely disappointed, because that gives me a little more time to finish off my last 3% and 4% in these regions. Which, to be fair, are pretty much all world quests, but, you know, still. Work must be done. Catch up. Alright, here we are.
A while ago, I took the time to organize all documents in our possession that pertain to Kuthar. What you see here is the material I consider reliable.
Okay.
You're saying there's unreliable material too?
Of course,
Yes.
folk tales and
Most of the
fables that...
information we have was transmitted through an oral tradition. Inevitably, some of her stories were mythologized and deified over the years through countless retellings. That's why I organized them into reliable and unreliable. There's no sense seeking answers in history unless we can ensure the veracity of the historical record.
Fair.
Makes sense. Alright, let's take a look through.
Hey, Columbina. Clear and concise would be one way to describe the writing style of these historical records, but you could just as easily describe them as terse and dry. Since Lauma already knows the material like the back of her hand, the quest to find any new information in these texts is tough going.
Almost all these records refer to Kutar instead of Columbina. Although neither of those is her real name. Paimon's not sure what point she's trying to make.
What we can gather from these records is that the Frost Moon Scions worshipped her as a god, placing impossible expectations upon her. I cannot fault them for their earnest faith, but for all their devotion, worshipping her day in, day out changed nothing. I imagine that none of it resonated with Columbina. It wouldn't surprise me if, even back then, she had already begun to reject the name Kutar and everything it represented.
Lama speaks the truth.
Yep.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been called.
Oh no, I didn't mean to skip. Oh god, hold up. Go back.
When I heard them call upon Kutar with hope and expectation in their voices, they may as well have been calling upon somebody else.
Wait, what? That wasn't the last voice line. Oh, was it? Okay. Interesting. When you were organizing these texts, what criteria did you use?
Well, that's a bit complicated. I looked at the level of detail, perceived authenticity, prose style, and how realistic their portrayal of Kutar seemed to be. Amongst the Frost Moon Scions of today, only I know of her existence, and I alone have spoken to her face to face. As such, I know that there are certain things she simply would never do. That being said, I have sensed some changes in her lately.
Changes? Me?
Oh, seems
She's gotten a little bit more opened up.
For what it's worth, why don't we check the unreliable sources too?
I mean, true.
Sure. Give me a moment.
Not a bad idea. I love that Columbina's just hanging out. It's so cute.
Exerting but a fraction of her divine might, Kutar sheared a great mass from the snow-capped mountain and cast it into the sea, upon whose surface shone the mirror image of the moon. Thus was formed the island of Hisi. Yeah, right. That doesn't even begin to pass the sniff test. The 3 moons are naught but lies through and through. Only one moon has ever shone for us, and Kutar is her name.
Subjectivity is strong in this one. We've heard something like this before in Natlan.
The vast majority of ancient texts are filled with fanciful tales like these. I trust you understand my criteria a little better now. Kutar did not speak, merely gazing into the distance in silence. And where her gaze landed, this was her prophecy. Clearly, whoever wrote this text never even met Kutar. Otherwise, they'd know that her eyes are always closed.
What about you, Traveler? What are you reading?
Seems like a collection of anecdotes.
Come on, let Paimon see. The child wished to build a wooden nest with which to shield a fledgling bird from the cold. But being so young and lacking in strength, the child could not snap the branches from the trees. Kutar was passing by. Upon seeing the child, she summoned forth the Kuhenki, who built a beautiful nest for the child.
I remember that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that one sounds more realistic.
Of Kutar's divine intervention, the child dared not to respond, and thus ran home to call their parents. But Kutar was gone. The Moon Chanter declared the event a miracle and took the nest as a relic, placing it on high for all to see. The child was named as one favored by the goddess and was greatly respected amongst the people. Yet, no further miracles were bestowed, and this matter was forgotten in but a few years. Huh. Any thoughts after reading that?
It's true, it gives off a somewhat lonesome feeling. Yeah.
Columbina probably just wanted to join the kid in making nests.
Ah. I'd originally considered this a fabrication, because Kutar did not perform any similar actions in subsequent records. But now that I think about it, it does seem like something Columbina would do. It's just that...
She didn't know how other people would interpret her actions. She was probably worried about making things difficult for people. So, she gradually stopped joining in.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
that's
so sad.
Yeah. Oh, the bird. Oh.
And now, I can make no such gestures of warmth, even if I want to.
Poor girly.
Still no name. That's a bit of a shame. But we did learn some interesting stories. That's gotta count for something. Barca said he was gonna set up a meeting with Arlecchino and Samdrone, right? Let's go back to Nasha Town and see how he's doing.
Yeah, seems like a good idea. Alright, back to Nasha Town. Here we go. Back to town. Oh. This is town. Why did I spawn at this one? I always spawn at the weird teleports.
Let's see. There's Barca.
There she is.
Oh, and it's Durin and Albedo too.
Yeah, talk about coincidences.
This is pretty much the same place we bumped into each other last time.
True.
I convinced them to stick around a little longer. We were all waiting on people, so I figured having a little company would help pass the time.
Fair.
Ah, so you've been waiting for us? Does this mean that you've already arranged things with the Fatui?
Sure does. Now you're back, we can go meet up with them together. How'd your investigation at the Frost Moon Enclave go?
Well, we didn't find out Columbina's true name. But apart from that, it went pretty well.
Yeah, we learned some stories from her early days.
Aha, just as well that I didn't tag along then. I'm sure our moon goddess wouldn't want every man and his dog knowing all about her private life. Still, desperate times, desperate measures, I guess. Someone had to do it.
So, Barca was waiting on us, but what about you two? Are you waiting for Alice?
Oh, no. We already met with her.
We discussed that experiment I mentioned to you last time. Oh, and she also handed me this communication
Oh,
device.
Dodoko! I'm pretty sure I saw one of these back on the Golden Apple Archipelago. That's so cool. Wait, that's such a fun callback. I love that. That's so cool.
That's right. I understand she informed you about the relationship between the phantom phenomena and Tevat's borders, yes? She wants me to help her with some more experiments on that front.
Okay.
She said that she'll contact me through this device with more information.
Cool.
Ah, I see. Following instructions and making observations. Pretty common research method. Takes me right back to Albedo's lab.
Wait, then who exactly are you meeting?
Someone you know. Albedo's met him too. But I don't think Miss Lauma or the Grand Master have been introduced.
It's Wanderer, isn't it?
Introductions are overrated.
Yeah.
Especially in cases like this.
Yo.
So, it's not like the
Sorusacha.
academia has prohibitions against going abroad. Also, I applied for leave.
I've been writing to Hat Guy since obtaining a human form.
I love
I've
that he
already
just calls
brought
him
him
Hat
up to
Guy.
speed on everything that's been going on in Nodcry.
Wait, okay, but I do need at some point in this quest, or maybe Endurance quest, for there to be a moment, because remember, Wanderer, like, brought him back to Tevat because he wanted to have him as a friend, right? That was, like, a whole thing of the story. But now they're finally reunited in human forms. This is actually so cute. I hope they get the chance to, like, bond properly. This is gonna be so cool.
Hat guy. Turns out, I actually have heard that name before.
Oh? Then why did you react the same way I did?
I only knew the name, not the fella. But since we're all here, let's do some introductions for what it's worth. I'm Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions.
And I'm a Driosh from the Vahumana Darshan of the Sumero Academia. Hat Guy. Good to see you again, Mr. Guy.
Mr. Guy is crazy work.
Right here.
Mr. Guy is crazy work, Albedo. You cannot go around calling him Mr. Guy. This guy is actually trolling. That's so funny. So they came to Nodcry together. I cannot believe you just
Mind
called him
you,
Mr. Guy.
The only reason I came here is because there's someone I want to look into.
Oh. And who do you want to look into?
The Doctor, also known as Dottore.
Yes, we're finally getting
second
into
of the Fatui Harbingers.
We're finally getting into Dottore's story. Thank God. I've been waiting to get my revenge, bro. I've been building my my Kale for this moment. I hope we get to kill him in this patch sequence, bro. At some point in 6.x, I need Dottore to end. I need Dottore's end to come. Just as I thought.
From the tone of your voice, it sounds like there's bad blood.
Bad
between
blood.
you.
That's the understatement of the year.
I was reviewing our archives and noticed that a lot of information about him was missing. Left a bad taste in my mouth. That's all there is to it.
Sure.
Dottore, or Zondique, as he was then known.
Oh.
Once studied at the academia, but he got kicked out before he could graduate.
Bro couldn't even graduate. It's crazy. Zondique? I've heard that name before. Back in the ruins, when the Ibis King mentioned that student. Was that the doc? Yo, wait, that's crazy to think about because that was... Wait, that's crazy. If that's true, that's a crazy connection.
So the Harbinger's #2 man is a college dropout? How embarrassing for them.
I love Barca so much, bro.
Last we heard,
Oh my god, that's so funny.
We actually heard that a
That's
few
so
times
funny.
before, even coming to Notcry. But we haven't seen a trace of him since we got here.
Yeah.
He only appears when something interests him. For all we know, he might have left already.
Yeah, but there's still moon goddess stuff going on, and he is interested in the moons, so I don't know, man. I have a feeling he's still here.
But the fact he did something here at all is worth noting. It'll fill a couple extra lines in his file.
Why does it sound less like a file you're writing and more like a criminal record?
Because it is.
Anyway, we were just about to meet 2 of the other Harbingers. Want to come along? You might learn a thing or two about him there.
I mean, he was one, so...
Sure.
Well, he doesn't know that, actually. That's a good point.
Well, they're old acquaintances of ours, so, you know, when you talk to them...
Wait, this is a good point. Because since he wiped himself from Irminsul, the other Harbingers won't remember that he was a Harbinger, right? So even though he knows the information, like, he's regained all of his memories about himself, so he would know all the information technically, right? But they wouldn't know anything about him.
I got it.
The Frost Moon Scion's relations with
interesting.
the Fatui remain tense. Forgive me if I do not attend.
In that case, we'll continue assisting Miss Alice with her experiments.
Okay.
Good stuff. Everyone's having a fruitful time. All right, we better get going.
Oh, that's a good
I'll
point.
lead the way.
That leaves Lauma some time to go on her date. Her lure date. Oh. Did he wander? Yeah. Soru Sacha? Are you here for revenge?
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. Neither
Oh,
you,
no, I didn't mean to skip
nor
that.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, nor I want to see him meddling with things again.
Okay, first of all, we need to listen to this again.
Well, yeah. That's obviously part of it. But I'm not the only one who has a score to settle with him.
That's fair. Fair enough. One other thing. When we return, can we talk about Columbina?
What's the hurry? Don't worry. Pigeons always know which way home is.
Okay. After the conversation ends, the group splits into 2 teams. Led by Varka, you make it safely into the... Okay. The Experimental Design Bureau is where we're going. Oh my god, the wifeys.
Who is this?
A scholar from Sumeru. They call him Hat Guy. He's an old friend of the Travelers.
Wait, this is the academia representative you wrote about?
Columbina, she's like kicking her
Doesn't
feet.
exactly look the part.
I believe this will prove my identity. You'll notice it bears the seal of the Sanctuary of Surasthana.
Well, what do you know? So it does. All right then. My mistake.
By the way, can I just say that it is actually crazy to see him back here with Harbingers and them truly having no idea who he is. Considering that with the help of Dottore, the Harbingers tried to turn him into a god. Like, that is an insane concept that they just completely don't know who he is in any capacity at all. We know why, but it's crazy that it's just like seeing it firsthand is wild.
It's fine. I expected as much.
What?
So as I mentioned in my letter, the Academia's got its eyes on Dottore. But this matter remains top secret. Apart from those assisting in the investigation,
The fewer people who know, the better.
If anyone asks, I'm here in Nodcry to pursue my personal academic interests.
Gotta say, Varka, you did pretty well to keep all this under wraps for so long. Sounds like you got in touch with the academia about this way back.
You flatter me.
So you're all harbingers. What reason would you have to disclose information about Dottore?
Where do I even start? Remember that time we fought Rerir at Star Sand Shoal? He sure let me have it then, didn't he? I'll bet Dottore had that all sketched out, with me as his convenient little pawn. He could not care less about us if he tried, but hey! The feeling's mutual.
You know what? That's fair.
Does Dottore really strike you as the sort who values his relationships with his colleagues?
Not at all. He's absolutely the kind of person to just
Definitely
like
not.
use and abuse these relationships.
Which is why I always keep my guard up whenever he starts making suspicious moves. To that extent, our motivations align. On top of which, I consider you trustworthy people.
Well, that's good.
Now, back on topic. In the wake of the Reikir of Solnari episode, Sandrone and I grew suspicious about Dottore's complete inaction during the entire affair. So we tried to find out what he'd been up to, but unfortunately to no avail.
He never lets anyone in on his plans. The more he cares about something, the more secretive he gets.
Yeah.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble.
Oh, I keep skipping crap.
He's been researching the ancient moon's remnants, and he's been trying to get his paws on the moon marrows. Only an idiot would believe he doesn't have something more planned.
Yeah, let me listen to that again.
Indeed. Perhaps he believes that by keeping a low profile, he can avoid trouble. But that trick isn't going to work on his colleagues.
Yeah, certainly not.
With this in mind, I returned to Snezhnaya and relayed my thoughts to Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, entreating her to have him recalled.
Huh.
That's pretty direct. Did the Tsaritsa agree?
Almost definitely not.
Yes.
Oh, really?
I made it abundantly clear that the Fatui's business in Nodcry is almost concluded, and we do not need 3 harbingers in this territory. Her Majesty concurred. Accordingly, Dottore has returned at her orders.
Oh.
I imagine he's continuing with experiments, which no one besides he would ever have any interest in.
Common sense might mean nothing to him, but he's not stupid. He knows that no good can come from opposing the Tsaritsa. Smarts alone won't get him all the way. He needs the Rooster's resources and Regrator's Mora, both of which the Tsaritsa can strip from him by waggling a finger.
Yeah.
But doesn't he have a track record of publicly following orders while going against them in private? He probably has it down to a fine art by now.
Oh my god. Didn't mean to skip, but
We
fine.
worked
It was just the
together
last
on a
one.
research project once. Only briefly, but it was enough to show me that we're fundamentally different people.
Yeah.
He has no interest in doing things methodically, stage by stage. His thoughts jump all over the place, and the moment his curiosity is satisfied, or he gets the results he wants, he disappears. The only similarity we share is that, once we set our minds on doing something, we will see it done, whatever it takes.
Oh, we definitely saw some of that in your battle with Rerir.
True.
You got so competitive.
Ugh, do not remind me.
Hey, you
Then I
tried. You
believe
tried
we
pretty
all
hard.
concur. Dottore will not simply give up.
No, that's definitely true.
Fantastic. Now this is turning into a whole day of unpleasant memories. Ugh.
Are you talking about the moon marrow stuff?
He also strikes me as the kind of person to disregard experimental regulations, ruin all the equipment, and go way over budget. Then leave the first person he can find to deal with the fallout.
Exactly. This one time, he was running some high-temperature experiment and the substance exploded. But does he care? No. He orders his subordinates to open the device so he can observe the results, which causes the gas inside to leak out. That gas was poisonous. If I hadn't been there, who knows how many people might have died. And after all that, he left while I was still cleaning up after his mess. What a waste of time, he said.
Oh my god.
Waste of time? The nerve!
wasted my time!
I love Columbina so much. She's sitting there poking her face.
That up for a while, huh?
Hat guy, I must say, you seem awfully familiar with internal Fatui affairs. Especially when it comes to Dottore.
Interesting.
Thank you, Lady Harbingers, for providing such valuable information. I have no other questions for now, so I'll be on my way.
Wait, no, don't leave. We need your help. You could be really useful here.
What? You're just gonna leave?
You're welcome to join if you want.
What? No, get back here. I wanted to put you in my party.
Finally mellowed out.
He makes quite the impression.
I'll say. I've met tons of headstrong people, but not many of them would join me in bad-mouthing Dottore. Anyway, back to the main agenda. Barca, you said that Columbina has gone missing? Or rather, disappeared.
Yeah. We're working on building a connection between her and this world. The simplest method is to find out her real name.
Also, can we talk about how awesome this pose is of Varka just like sitting here leaning on the chair and everything? This is actually awesome. We need more of this, bro. I'm really liking the animations in this this patch.
I've actually asked her that question before, but she said she didn't know. Considering our relationship, I doubt she was lying to me.
She could have just given you a pseudonym. What did she do? Or what did she do when she was with the Fatui?
As far as I recall, she was never dispatched by Her Majesty to claim a gnosis or anything like that.
Nope, not that we're aware of either.
Tsaritsa's plans had long contained a place specifically for her.
I always thought that was weird. What could she do that the rest of us couldn't? Knowing what we do now, it's probably something related to Kavaki, right? More than likely. When she first arrived, Columbina would often go to Her Majesty and ask when she could start the task assigned to her. But Her Majesty always gave the same reply. The time has not yet come. So she spent her days in Snezhnaya doing basically nothing. The Tsaritsa has summoned a beautiful blind maiden to be a harbinger, giving her the third seat by virtue only of her enchanting voice.
Oh, she's
It
not
was
happy.
a dumb and stupid rumor. But the reality of the situation made it hard to refute.
And what happened after that?
I imagine she stopped caring. She no longer seemed to care why she had been recruited, and Her Majesty never gave her any missions. So she just continued to sing in the flower garden. For my part, I was busy. So busy, in fact, that watching someone be that idol had me fuming. But still, I got the sense that she had long been used to a life of other people claiming she was needed when she wasn't.
I just felt that having a place to stay would cost me something eventually. And so I waited quietly for the day that I would have to pay the price.
Oh, that's so sad. She was just worried. How goes the Genshin? It's going well, Delta. We got some crazy lore coming in. We got some amazing character appearances. We've got awesome new like animations and stuff. This has actually been a really, really good patch.
And on the other
The story's
end
been
of
really
that
interesting.
spectrum, you had me. Someone once told me that I had the lousiest work and the toughest luck. That's a good way of putting it.
Drop that.
I forget who said it, but those words have always stuck with me.
I bet Columbina's the one who said it. Sounds like something Sodu Sacha would say. No wonder. Oh, and that's why she forgets. That's actually kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Because of course she forgets, because nobody remembers that he exists.
But you've done your job exceptionally well all this time. Because at heart, you are a conscientious person.
They're so cute. Thanks for telling us all this.
What is it? Something come to mind?
It's nothing. I'm just even more eager to learn her name now. I want to shout it to her from the rooftops. Aww.
That makes sense. Nothing screams you are needed like your name shouted from across the town.
True.
Well, good luck with it. But if you ask me, Columbina is still the most shoutable name. I'm just so used to it now. After all the arguments we've had, I can't be bothered trying to remember another name for her.
Nor I.
Sandrone. Harlequino.
But they do truly care, which is so sweet. You chat further about some interesting... Okay. Oh, a Sealy?
It's a Sealy! Does that mean
Oh,
Nicole
yeah,
has
maybe
news
Nicole
for
sent
us?
a Sealy.
Ladies, I thank you for your hospitality. If the chance ever comes up, I definitely owe you both a drink sometime.
I'm sure it will.
You can make your own way out. Heck, you've been here enough times, you probably know your way around better than I do.
Well, that's definitely not true. But take care, everyone. We'll be in touch if the situation changes.
Okay, time to do what adventurers do best. Follow that Sealy!
Okay. Oh, we're switching to Durin, it looks like. You guys can't see, but there's a little logo in the corner. This has been such a good patch, dude. Oh.
Here you are.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's where he was headed. He was meeting back up with Durin.
Oh,
that guy.
How come you're back so soon? Did things go all right with the Fatui?
Fine. Dotori's been summoned home by the Tsaritsa. Couldn't get much more than that. How about you? Any progress with the investigation?
Awesome.
Unfortunately not. We've tried everything. Different phantoms, different locations, different points in history. But the results are the same each time.
Oh.
Abyssal monsters roaming the land. People crying out in despair, with no hope of being rescued.
Every time I see it, I can't help but think, is this what it was like in Mondstadt when Dragonspine Durin attacked?
Aww.
And if I fail in the task I've been given, will I create
Wait.
yet another tragedy?
Wait, that's so sad.
That's just meaningless speculation.
Oh, poor Durin.
When we
He put
encountered
so much
similar
pressure on
phenomena
himself.
previously, I tried to interfere with those illusions, using sounds and lights to guide them. However, we could not change their fates. At most, we were able to extend their existences.
The events of the past are like fate that has been written into Irminsul. There isn't a living thing in Teyvat that can escape its past.
Yeah.
But Miss Alice instructed us to try to find ways
Except
to
for-
change the outcome that these phantoms face.
It's an impossible task. Can't you just refuse?
Since she asked us to do this, I feel like it can't truly be impossible. Or if it is, well, mages can make the impossible possible. I could not have been born as Durin otherwise.
That's, you know what? That's
But
a valid
you also
point.
said that your past 39 attempts were fruitless.
That's true.
But you're still going.
Yes.
After this many futile attempts, surely you realize that you're not doing this because you still believe what some mage told you. It's because you want her hypothesis to come true.
Yeah.
It's something you wish for deep inside.
Because he wants to be able to change
think
his
for
own
yourself about what
past,
you want
right?
to do. As long as you don't believe it's futile, it isn't.
Dang, that was like surprisingly motivational, Sodu Sacha. Thanks for that. Appreciate you. But yeah, I almost feel like the reason why he's so dedicated to being able to prove that the past can be changed is because he wants to separate himself from the past that Dragonspine Durin caused so much pain. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Previous experience indicates that we cannot touch the phantoms, which limits the effectiveness of our interventions. If we want to clear this hurdle, we need to break this rule somehow.
Same thought here. Following the same rules means repeating the same failures. Reducing ourselves to mere playthings of fate.
How do
So
you break the
mean
rules?
we need to figure out a way to make contact with them despite knowing that we can't?
Yes.
Yes, and I suspect that's something only you are capable of.
Oh, because he has the abyss.
Everything in Teyvat is logged in Irminsul. But the withering that once occurred in Sumeru was a sign that the Great World Tree was being corrupted.
This corruption allowed things that should not have existed in Teyvat to appear. This is tantamount to rewriting reality to an extent.
You're saying abyssal power might be able to affect those
Yeah,
phantoms?
because these abyssal power
no one's
isn't
ever
from this
tried
world.
it before. If you're gonna try it, it'll take courage.
That's
And
crazy.
you have to
What
be
a crazy idea.
confident that you can control it.
That's so
Is
cool.
anyone there? Has anyone seen my daughter? She's missing. I have to find her. I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Come on, Durin,
I
it's your
can
time.
use my abyssal powers to warn him that there is danger here. maybe it'll change his decision. Maybe he'll stay away.
Yes. The important thing is not the nature of the power, but rather how you use it.
Yeah.
To intimidate and obstruct. Sounds about right for the Abyss.
Well, let me try. I should be able to influence that thing.
Are we gonna get to play as Durin? Wait, that's so cool.
What? This isn't the time for that! Just run!
Make some of the stone. Make use of some of the stone tailors to aid Rasmussen.
I hear someone inside. Spargana? Are you in there?
Durin can use the power of the Abyss to affect the world in which the Phantom is located. For example, using it on a stone pillar will create a barrier with the intimidate and obstructed attributes, which in turn will affect the choices and actions of the human Phantom. That's cool.
What is this? Looks dangerous. I should get out of here.
What else do we have? Oh.
He really left. Ha! We did it!
Don't celebrate too soon. Follow him. See what he does next.
This is so cool. What the heck? Also, I want to...
Monsters approaching from the front. You need to stop them and create an opportunity for him to hide.
Okay, I can't change the party. Okay.
No, there's monsters ahead.
Okay, so we can prevent him and then go in there. And then I'll hide you. Yeah. I'm going to take this away so the monsters, I guess, come through. Don't see him. Yep.
The monsters are gone. Is it safe now?
Cool. That's so cool. We're literally changing his fate. That's crazy. That's actually such a cool concept, bro.
Barrier's gone too. How odd. Anyway, I guess I'll keep going.
Quickly, let's keep up.
This is crazy. We are literally changing the fate of Teyvat right now. That's such a crazy concept. Make use of the explosives to age.
Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere. But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
God.
This way's blocked.
Oh, isn't that gonna hit him? Is that not gonna hit him? He's in the blast zone.
Use the explosives over there.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess he did die. Oh. Oh, we hurt him. Phantom has met its end and returned to its place of origin. Oh, crap. Okay. So we need to do something to prevent him from going in there
Wait, there was
first.
someone else here? Don't go any further. We've got anti-monster traps laid out everywhere.
Oh, and the pillar's gone. What the heck?
But my daughter must just be up ahead. I have to go.
There's gotta be a way to stop him, right?
This way's blocked.
How do I get him to leave? Yeah, don't use the explosives yet.
We might be able to use the explosives over there, but we need to take care not to hurt him.
Yeah.
I'll use the barrier to keep him at a safe distance.
Okay, there we go.
This barrier seems to be helping me somehow.
Yep. Oh, there she is.
Hey, wake up!
Oh, God, is she dead?
Oh, no good. Gotta keep moving ahead.
Oh, this is not his daughter. Okay. I was worried that his daughter was dead. Although, I mean, she also might be, to be fair. Oh, that's a lot of monsters.
Monsters!
Oh, God. Okay, we're gonna have
There's
to
still
time
a chance,
explosives.
Durin. Use the traps.
Okay. We gotta time this properly. God. Getting the timing right is surprisingly difficult, actually. Okay, we did it. Let's go.
This is a new development. I've never seen this happen before. We might just be able to save this person.
That's crazy, dude. This is so cool. Is this not gonna have, like, incredibly big ramifications for the future of Teyvat? AKA our current present?
Hello there. Have you seen my daughter? Spargana is her name. She's carrying a large backpack.
Get out while you still can, you fool. You won't find any survivors here.
But
Wait,
I
what?
can't just leave her here. She must be so scared right now.
Sorry. Wish I could help, but I haven't seen her. You'll just have to keep looking.
Okay, thank you. If I do find her, I'll get her to shelter and come back for you.
Don't bother. I've got nowhere left to go.
Oh, that's sad.
What's that noise?
Oh God.
Monster!
No, if he goes inside, he'll be walking into a trap. Let's try this once more. This time, we have to stop him.
Yeah. Rescue's reached a dead end. All that can be done is to wait for another chance. Okay.
Why? How will I know where Spargana's gone like this? You know what? I'll trust this strange barrier. It's gotten me this far after all.
That's true. Keep moving. Come on now, buddy.
What?
Hey! Let us out!
Sorry, bud.
Spargana, are you there?
These guys are dead. God, dude. Not good. Keep moving, buddy. Where's he going? Wait, is this her? No, she's not. These are all men. What? Huh? Sorry, you can't go in here. No. I said no. Okay, thank God.
Huh? That looks like one of my daughter's books.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, it's one of hers for sure. That's her name on it right there. She left her backpack here.
Okay. Oh God, not the monster.
Durin, just like last time. Use the explosives.
Let's go. Oh God. Oh God, there's so many monsters.
It won't work. There's not enough left. If he makes it in, he'll die. But then, this clue could be the key.
Thank you
to
for
him finding
the
his
for the
daughter.
hydrate, Crow. How's it going?
It might not be the only one. Better he misses that clue than loses his life.
I guess
True.
so.
True. This is so crazy, dude. This is such a cool concept.
Stop
He's
him,
going,
Durin.
heck yeah.
We can't let him get any further in.
Dude, this is such a cool concept.
Look, she's passed this way. Why? Why won't you let me go in? I've searched and searched and searched just for this. But how will I find her without any clues?
Oh God.
I no longer have anywhere else to go.
Oh jeez. God. What if we let him in and then blocked it off? Won't the monsters leave like they did before?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He refuses to go anywhere else. Whether he opens this door or not, all that awaits him now is death. We couldn't change his fate. Albedo? Hat Guy? Let's try one more time. I don't know how we're gonna do this, but I don't want to give up either.
Yeah, we're close. We're so close. Alright, here he is.
Why am I here? What's going on?
Wait, what?
All these scenes running through my head. Where are they from?
Wait, what?
Huh? What's going on?
His reactions have changed.
Yeah.
How many times have I... What's happening to
Wait,
me?
he's been reliving this over and over?
Huh? Wait. Who are you?
Yo, this is crazy.
You can see us now?
I feel like I always could, but that I only just realized you were there. I'm sorry, I don't know how to describe what I'm feeling. But you were the ones guiding me using that marked barrier, right? I haven't done anything yet, but those monsters, those deaths, they feel like memories. Like things I really did experience. I won't find my daughter. In fact, I'll ultimately die trying to find her. Isn't that right?
Well, no, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Even so, we're trying to find a way out of this.
You've not seen my daughter either, have you? It seems she really isn't here.
I'm sorry we couldn't help you.
I'm just tired. Maybe this is destiny. Maybe it doesn't matter how hard I search. How long do I have left?
Experience says 15 to 20 minutes.
15 to 20. Thank you for all your help. Let's rest a while. You look exhausted too.
Now's not the time for you to start pitying us.
It's not pity. I'm just realizing that I've only got 10 or so minutes left. You know?
Aww. That's so sad. He's just trying to live his life, man.
You say you're from Mondstadt, yes? A place with windmills, where people enjoy limitless freedom? And you're from Sumeru, where they've built an academy into a giant tree?
Yes. It seems you've never heard of either place.
Those names are unknown to me, I'm afraid, yes. Have you heard of Hyperborea?
I have, but I heard that it was destroyed in the distant past.
I see. That was where my ancestors once lived. What about Delphi Pytho? Was it later rebuilt?
Delphi Pytho?
I've never heard that name.
Then what about Sal Vindaknir?
I have seen that name on stone tablets on Dragonspine. But I'm afraid the only things left of that place are its ruins.
I see. Sure enough, there was no way to turn this around, huh? I'm sorry.
That's crazy.
I was the one who asked to chat, but it seems like we're too many ages apart. There's barely any common ground to start from.
This is such a crazy quest, dude.
We did hear something new, at least.
From how you speak of your lives, things must be going all right for you, I guess.
They are. Mondstadt is a place of freedom and happiness. There's a lot of good people in the church and the Knights of Favonius, and even outsiders find that it's an easy place to feel at home. We have festivals a few times a year. Everyone gets together to drink, sing, and be merry.
Sumeru is a lot more uptight. Not really the kind of place where you can relax. It's a nation fraught with problems wherever you look.
Huh.
But if all you want in life is to seek knowledge, I guess it's pretty much paradise.
That's wonderful. In other words, after this all-devouring black tide passed, humanity did not merely avoid extinction, but rose to build prosperous civilizations anew.
Aww. Yeah.
I mean, I can see you all right now. That must mean the future isn't a total mess, right?
That's true.
Well, time's almost up. Let's part ways, I think. Might be best if you don't waste too much time on me. The chances are slim, I know, but I'd like to spend these last few minutes looking for Spargana. If things work out, I'd love to tell her about what I've heard.
Aww.
May we meet again. Well, or not, most probably. In that case, may your wishes come true.
Wait, I want to use that as my send-off every time that I, like, stop talking to someone for the rest of time. May your wishes come true is so... That's such a, like, sweet thing to say to a person. Oh my goodness. Wait, I love that.
He's gone. In a few minutes, he will meet the end that was his to begin with. The ending of this tale did not change, but I believe that we've just made the most progress we have yet.
Yeah.
May your wishes come true. If only it were so simple.
Actually.
Cat guy, could I ask you a question?
Is he gonna ask him why he's always so cynical? Because he should.
You've never talked about your past.
Oh, yeah.
It seems complicated, and it weighs heavily on you, too. Would you be willing to tell me about it? I mean, sometimes it's better to get things out in the open. Take that guy we try to help, for instance. At least he said goodbye with a smile, right?
I mean, if you're gonna tell anybody,
about Albedo's past. Our experiences are very similar, and he created me. As for you, you're my first friend, and you've witnessed every step I've taken. But by comparison, I know nothing about you. Either way, I mean, we're still best friends. But if I knew more about you, I might understand your thoughts a bit better.
I've told you about myself. I'm a student at the academia.
And what did you do before that?
Prepared for the entrance exam.
Oh my gosh. This guy is such a goober, bro. I mean, that could explain why he's cynical. What, his background? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like that would really give a lot of information about him. No, he's completely right for asking that question. It's just, it's one of those things where, because we know as the traveler and as the main character that, like, he has a very complicated history with his past, you know? Also, hello, Lord of Potatoes. How's it going? Welcome. Hello, hello.
All right. If you really don't want to talk about it, I won't press you any further.
Oh, come on. You gotta tell somebody, Wanderer. Please.
I was a puppet built from the branches of a white tree, using technology left behind by the Conrian schools of mechanical engineering.
Okay, back up. That's a huge lore drop already, because we didn't know how he was built. That's really interesting. That is huge information, actually. First of all, let's talk about the fact that he used the term, or he said a puppet built from the branches of a white tree. The fact that it's translating that to Simulanka is crazy. Because we know what Simulanka is. And that's not what that is. But it's, I guess, inferring that the creatures of Simulanka are built the same way, or at least a similar way to the way that Wanderer is built. And we also didn't know that Raiden uses technology left behind by Conria to build her puppets. That's also a huge thing, because we didn't know that until now.
A white tree? You mean an Irminsul tree?
Huh.
Yes. A branch of Irminsul that was once connected to the main tree.
Huh.
So you had a human creator too?
Yeah. But my creator abandoned me after deciding that I was a failure. After that...
Huh. Oh, he's going into everything. Oh, wow, he's going into everything. He's really... Oh, wow, I didn't know if he was going to go that
Resisting
detailed.
the influence of the abyss, suppressing the urge to destroy, trying to do the right thing. None of these things are easy. But no matter how hard they are, trying to rewrite past wrongs is far harder. You asked me if you would create a new tragedy if you failed. I told you there was no point speculating about that. But the real answer is, yes, you absolutely will.
Yeah.
That guy.
But at least you've got people here to help steer you away from the wrong path.
Aww.
So, just keep aiming towards the light.
I will. I promise.
Bro, I love Wanderer as a character, man. He's such a great character.
All right. Break time's over.
Oh, Dodoko.
Hello. Durin speaking.
Hello, friends, it's me. What have you been up to, I'm detecting some unmistakable fluctuations here at the border. The amplitude isn't particularly high, but they're completely different signals from the ones before. And the scale is comparable to those I've detected previously.
Alice, we were unable to save that person. However, he appears to have retained a portion of the memories gained through that cycle, and was able to hold a conversation with us.
Which is still pretty huge.
I see. Well, that is rather odd indeed. It definitely merits further attention. Could I trouble you to keep trying the same approach? I need to gather some more data. Counting on you. I should probably have Nicole come and check this out as well.
Wow. Wait, that was Act 5? Oh my gosh. That's crazy, bro. There's so much that we just learned. Like, we have learned so much in this patch. So much information has been explored.
I was worried you might stop to collect treasure chests opened by the Seelie along the way. It would have taken you so much longer to get here.
This is looking like the Lord of the Night location.
Another conversation I cannot hear.
Oh, poor Gollum.
I
Here's
am
head pats.
delighted to see that you understand what takes priority, and that your adventurer's instinct has not swayed your resolve. Really, I must applaud you for it. You should know.
Paimon's head.
Okay, I'll try and keep it short. My senses are telling me that this is where we shall find the entrance to the ruins.
It reminds me of the Lord of the Night location a little bit.
What are we waiting
Where
for?
are we on the map?
Let's open it up and see.
Patience. This was a sanctuary of great importance to the Hyperboreans. A special process is required to open the gate.
Oh, like the place that housed the Eternal Moon's Marrow?
That would make sense. Seems like the ancients were very fond of making tricky gate puzzles. Yeah, true.
Okay, so what's the plan? Need us to do anything? And just the short version, if you can.
Bro's like, I know I'm a himbo, and I need you to explain it in the smallest details. Or like, just the absolute simplest
You
way.
don't want to hear it? It's quite informative.
Remember what you were saying about priorities?
Fine. Simply put, we need 3 human representatives to successfully undergo a process of Kuvaki resonance.
Okay.
Think of it as a test from the 3 moon goddesses to see if the entrants are qualified, with the most recognizable qualification being Kuvaki.
Pretty sure Lauma would ace that test. Oh, wait. But we need 3 people.
Well,
I
the
also
Traveler
have
literally
no
has the
doubt
moon
that
marrow
the moon
inside of her.
chanter would be qualified. But we would need 2 other people with the same constitution. Therefore, the most feasible method is not so much to follow the rules, but to figure out how the test functions and find a workaround.
Oh, we're trying to cheat on the test.
And it turns out the mechanism is rather crude. We'll simply need humans to stand before it who have sufficient Kuvaki energy within them.
Okay.
I'm with you so far. How do we get the Kuvaki in them?
Well, the Traveler's already...
The easiest way would be transfusion. Take some Kuvaki from Nodcry's soil, put it into the bloodstream, and get it circulating in the body.
So we're going to cheat on the test?
Precisely. There are other methods, but this is the simplest one. Cheating the system is much easier than trying to hide from it.
Huh?
Sorry? Does the idea of cheating upset you, Miss Lauma?
I mean, maybe a little bit.
No, that's not it. I suddenly had an idea.
Ooh, what is it?
It's about Moon Prayer Night. I figured out a way for Kuthar to join in the festivities.
Oh.
Huh? But as Paimon said, we need to have our priorities straight. Let's
That came out of nowhere, bro.
I'll follow up with Nefer on the festival arrangements.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Anyway, is this really the best method we have? A Kuvaki transfusion sounds dangerous, no matter how you slice it.
If you think that's dangerous, wait till you hear the other methods. I'd be more than happy to go through them if you'd like. There are several.
No need, we're good. Let's go with this one.
Yeah.
Very well. Kuvaki transfusion it is. Now, I should mention that the risks can be greater or lower depending on individual compatibility. It would be rash to simply infuse the Kuvaki and hope for the best. If the body rejects it, the reaction can be quite severe.
Who needs integrity? Exactly. Who needs academic integrity when you can just cheat and win?
From, known as congenital Kuvaki sensitivity. So,
okay.
Before we execute our plan, I will perform a simple test of my own to see who is compatible and who is not.
Well, we
Once
know
that is
Lauma's
done,
fine.
We will have to complete the resonance process as rapidly as possible. The participants must remain stationary while the Kuvaki circulates and bonds with them, and they mustn't eat or drink anything.
Okay.
What? No eating or drinking?
That's some hardcore fasting. They'll all be monks by the time they're through.
How long will they need to keep that up?
3 days.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
So long! And we still need to find 2 more people who are not just compatible, but
How is the
also willing to
Traveler not
volunteer.
even, she doesn't even need to be compatible. She has a moon inside of her.
What What are they talking about?
Really? Don't you want to think this through?
Wait, why does the Traveler need to take in Kuvaki? She's got a moon marrow inside of her. I don't understand.
Count me in too. 3 days without food? I can handle that. Mr. Cole has made it clear that this is the easiest way. The way I see it, there's nothing else to discuss. It's time to step up.
Yeah, compared to having Columbina disappear completely, fasting for a few days is nothing.
Yeah, you're right. In that case, Paimon volunteers to be captain of logistics. She'll keep the fires lit and grab some spare clothes to keep you comfortable.
Good work,
Then
Paimon.
I'll start with you first, Traveler. Please step forward.
Yeah, run the test and figure out that I'm already filled with Kuvaki. Waiting to see the surprise on her face. I really hope
How's
that...
it going? Do you feel anything?
Nope.
How about now?
Nope.
And now?
Still nothing. Is she trying to make me feel something?
What about now?
Nothing at all. Did you do something?
You guys, it's not a competition, you know.
All right, I'm officially impressed. Even as a descender, you can withstand far more than I imagined.
She has a moon marrow inside
a
her.
giant stone titan to arm wrestle you, and your arm hasn't even moved an inch.
I mean, we've fought mechs before.
In
So.
my last attempt, I infused 5 times the amount of Kuvaki required.
Oh, wow, that much?
Yes. Safe to say, compatibility won't be an issue for you. You're eligible to join.
Oh, now I'm a little worried
You're
about...
next, Mr. Varka.
Now I'm a little worried about Varka.
Sure, here goes nothing.
All right. I'll start where we left off. 5 times the required Kuvaki
That
dose.
seems a little excessive.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
His
hey,
face.
Hey, wait
His
a minute.
face. Oh, God. Oh. Maybe you went a little too ham.
No, not great. I kind of want to puke. Feels like I've been drinking too much. A few bottles of wine and a big stein of Dark Horse. Some hard liquor from Leo I mixed in. You think this is funny?
I just lost to a young lady in an arm wrestling contest. I'm never gonna live that down.
My apologies. I'll lower the concentration and try again.
Yeah, that was just mean, bro.
Oh.
How's it going now?
I'm not as dizzy as last time, but I can still feel it pulsing around.
Oh.
In that case, you wouldn't be an ideal choice, Mr. Varka. Let's try someone else.
Ooh.
Okay. Let's go ask some of our other friends then.
Why don't we just get Arlecchino? She's literally also got a moon inside of her. Or, well, I don't know if she has a moon inside of her, but she has control of a moon. That one was probably fine. Yeah, she's big vibing. Look at that.
No surprises here, Miss Moonchanter. You're perfectly compatible. You may join.
Wait, why can't Nicole do it? Oh, Nefer's... Yeah, it's gonna hurt Nefer.
I'm getting a slight headache.
Shame. You were so close.
Dang. Oh, Yahoda's not gonna do well.
Whoa! I'm itching all over!
Oh, God.
Allergic reaction. We can't have that.
She's allergic to Kuvaki is crazy. I know.
Well, are you gonna start a what?
The Hexen Circle is an organization that cares for and protects children. We will not have them do dangerous things.
Wait, that's kind of crazy.
Not even
Wait,
tests.
Inefa's probably a really good choice, actually. I didn't even think about that. Inefa's probably a perfect choice.
Is something the
Or
matter?
maybe she can't be infused with
The
Kuvaki.
candidates have to be human.
Oh. Oh,
I
that's
guess that
true.
rules me out too.
Huh. Everyone except the Moonchanter got beaten. Guess I don't need to feel so bad after all. I mean, looks like this isn't gonna be as easy as we thought.
Perhaps I could ask for volunteers among the Frost Moon Scions.
I'll see about talking to some trusted Lightkeeper colleagues. Itlua springs to mind. In fact, I think we had some former Frost Moon Scions join our ranks recently.
Oh.
Can you give me the scientific explanation for how the test works? I can probably make some kind of test bot. Then we can just zip through Nasha Town. going up to people and pressing a button to check their status. Wouldn't that be way easier?
No.
Oh.
Wow! No elaboration for once.
How about I contact the Knights of Favonia's garrison in the Wave Chaser plane? Shame that Lohan's already left. And that guy's even tougher than I am.
Oh.
Strange. The moon goddess is clearly revered by many people. So why is she on the brink of disappearing?
She mentioned that the world has rejected her from the very beginning.
Yeah.
And when we fought the Rahier of Solnari, it seemed like she exhausted her power for our sake.
Also, Paimon's not sure revered is the right word for how people feel about her.
Gratitude, certainly. For my part, anyway.
It's basic reciprocity. She helped us, so she deserves our help in return.
Yeah. Even though she looked like she didn't care, she still saved a ton of people, including me.
True, she literally pushed
The review
Jahoda out of the way.
relevant data leads me to conclude that Miss Columbina is a good person.
Aww.
Yep, you bet.
They really think so?
I'm super surprised that Columbina isn't her actual name, though. I think it really suits her. It's light and graceful and, yeah, just a really pretty name.
It really is, isn't it?
No, right?
Unfortunately, that's not our decision to make.
It's true.
Columbina. That was the code name the Vtui gave me. But it also came up in the song I heard when I was born. But is that really all there is to it? What do I truly think of my own name? Is there anyone left who will still call me by that name?
She told me to pick whichever name took my fancy. Why did I pick Columbina? Maybe because I felt like she never wanted to be the Kutar and be worshipped as a god.
Moon Prayer Night is getting closer by the day. We're running out of time. We need to look for other
Yes, Arlecchino!
Then allow me to try.
Yes!
What are you doing here?
You contacted your friends via the Adventurers Guild. Sandrone has been keeping an eye out for something like that, so she informed me. Since
That's awesome.
I have the ability to accommodate a moon marrow, I should prove to be a suitable candidate.
I love how much more we've gotten from Arlecchino in Nodcry. I really did not expect to be getting this much more Arlecchino after Fontaine. At least not for a while. Maybe until, like, you know, we actually got to Shinesnaya. But, like, I'm loving how much more Arlecchino we're getting. And the lore we've gotten, the amount of interaction we've had from her in the story, it's been so, so good. Gosh, this is awesome. It's so cool.
When can we begin?
Right now, I guess.
I see. We can begin right away.
Oh, she's gonna be big chillin'. Oh, she's gonna be so big chillin'. She is also from the Order of the Crimson Moon, so, like...
How was it? Did you feel any discomfort?
Not at all.
Then it seems we shan't need to look for additional candidates after all.
That's so cool.
Cool. All right, like Paimon said, the rest of us can take turns making sure the three of them stay warm and comfy.
So we're gonna have to sit here for 3
Then
days.
my job is to take care of the caretakers. I will ensure everyone receives food and accommodation.
Alright, no time to waste.
I'm ready as well.
Time to lock in. We've got to lock in for 3 days is crazy, dude. Oh, they're all in the same pose. That's cute. Wow. Yo, Yahoda using her survival skills. Oh, look, Columbina's even taking a little nap. That's so cute. We almost there? Gotta be getting close, right? I mean, not really. It's gotta be 3 days. Oh. Come on, Traveler, you can do it.
The work is done. The sacred scroll shut. The stars grow dim, the people silent. The white sun sets, the silver moon rises. O path to the temple, appear now before us.
Oh. Yo.
It really opened!
So that's what all this is about. They've been trying to open this gate.
Come, let us enter.
This is
it
crazy.
Might be best to eat something first. Take care to chew properly and swallow slowly. It will give your body time to readjust to the digestion process.
They will head in soon. They will need to enter this gate.
Wait, is she gonna go? Is she gonna go?
Huh? I cannot pass through. Is it because I have no physical body?
Maybe.
It has been 3 days.
Yeah, she's gotta be so close to finish.
Faded. Can I really hold on until Moon Prayer Night?
That's where Act 6 starts? Oh my gosh, dude. That's crazy. Oh man, I don't know if I should start the next part or if I should wait until another stream. Because we're very close to having to end.
That you are all in good health. With that, my work is now complete. Congratulations are in order.
Oh, I love Ino. Or, Inefa. I love her so much.
It's good to know you're all well. Puts
I'm
me
on
at
fire.
ease.
So, the entering team is gonna be, what? Traveler with Lauma and Arlecchino, right? It gotta be just these three.
This will be a productive
No Nefer.
partnership, I hope.
God, I don't know. I feel like I should start it. I kind of want to start it. Is it bad? I kind of want to start it, bro. I kind of... Like, I know I shouldn't, but I kind of want to. And then I guess we would pause whenever we get there. I don't know how long it's going to go. It could be one of those things where we get stuck in cutscenes for like 2 hours, you know? Let me go ahead and claim everything real quick. I might also... Maybe we try to do some Durin pulls real quick, maybe? How much do we have? We have enough for 1 pull. I'm really hoping to either get Yahoda or Durin. Come on. Please. Come on. Honestly, any... So I just want to get 1 Yahoda. If I lose 50-50 or pull Durin, I will be happy. I will be happy, because that means I'm either guaranteed for the next character or get Durin. But I really, really want to get Yahoda. That is like the end-all, be-all goal right now. I really, really want to get a Yahoda, man. I just want 1 Yahoda. Just 1 is all I ask. One day. One day. I'm going to keep pulling until the patch series ends. Until at least the first half ends. I will save after that, but I'm really hoping to pull a Yahoda patch. Also, yeah, I want to figure out where the heck are we on the map? Are we underground? We've got to be underground, right? There's no way we're just, like, hanging out on the surface. Right? Oh, it's that hole! Oh, yeah, we've definitely been here before. There's, like... Okay, I've done... Okay. We know... I know where we are. Alright, you know what? Screw it. We're gonna start it. We're gonna start it. We gotta lock in, Chad. We gotta get in there. This is so cool. How is the current party lower level than... Oh, because we're missing one? I mean, fire is recommended. We've got 2 fire. I could throw in a hydro character just for, like, you know, balancing. Let's throw in Kokomi just to make sure nobody dies. How about
strategy.
that? But I'm going to try to stick together 3 characters as much as possible. Unless absolutely necessary. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh, we're getting our more
Are these people...
reflections.
Judging by their clothes, they appear to be phantom Hyperboreans from the distant past.
Oh, I didn't realize that Nicole was going to come with us.
clues about the moon goddess's name, right?
It's possible.
Hey there! Could you tell us what the moon goddess's name is? Sorry. That's probably a weird question, huh? How do we explain this?
The moons are long gone, and their goddesses are dead. Their names no longer mean anything. When a new moon goddess is born, we will surely know her name.
Oh, well.
We have used every last resource at our disposal.
Wait, did they?
All that remains is to wait. Patiently.
Wait. Were they trying to manipulate things into getting a moon goddess to be birthed in the first place? I never even thought of that possibility.
Past all this devout? It looks like this phantom doesn't intend to converse with us any further.
That's really
Surely the new moon goddess he speaks of must be Columbina.
Yeah, but
alas,
how did he know she would be
Kuthar's birth
born?
came long after the age in which he lived.
Yeah, salvation did not come.
But, maybe if we find a phantom from a more recent age, they might know Columbina's real name.
That's true. That's possible.
Keep an eye out. We should be able to tell which era they're from by the clothes they wear.
Fair. Nicole, nothing to say on the matter?
Yeah, you've been pretty talkative this whole time. What changed?
Oh, nothing. I'm fine. You all make good points. When the Hyperboreans speak of moon goddesses, they mean the three from truly ancient times. I can't imagine they would know anything about our current moon goddess. There once was a time when the moon goddesses blessed them greatly and protected them from harm. So, when the war between the gods and dragons plunged the world into chaos, it seems they looked once more to the moons for help, praying for a new goddess to be born.
Yeah, that checks out.
That makes sense.
Let's continue on. Who knows what else we may discover.
But they said we've used all the resources at our disposal, which makes me think that maybe they did some kind of a ritual or something. Maybe not the Hyperboreans themselves, but somebody did some kind of ritual potentially to try to get another goddess to spawn. Like that, almost they tried to force it, you know what I mean?
Not a problem. Try this.
Oh, yeah, let's yoink the rock. Yeah, ow.
How did that door suddenly collapse?
We yoinked it.
This device was maintaining the door's integrity. Remove the core, and the device...
Oh.
Is this our destination?
Whoa, this looks crazy, dude.
Impressive.
This looks
More
so cool.
precisely, this is a device that will help us reach our destination. Let's go. We still have a long distance to cover.
Yeah. I didn't mean to yoink back on the same one I was on already, but you know. This is such a cool domain. Wow. Okay. That's here for some reason.
The way ahead is blocked by broken rocks. Oh.
Let's try that device again. Remember the door from earlier?
Yeah, we could try to maybe reconstruct it. Yeah.
In reverse too.
Cool.
The humans we see are all phantoms, but the monsters are real. What a fascinating place.
Oh, we're gonna die. We're gonna die.
This is where we fall. Transfixed.
God, it's so cool to play as Arlecchino. He's so much fun. Oh, what the heck? What's happening? Hello? What just happened to me? That was weird. Okay, going up here. What we got here? Candles?
Ooh, there's a whole bunch of artwork in here. Seems pretty old. Nicole, this is probably your area of expertise. What do all these paintings mean?
Let me see. To understand these murals requires some knowledge of the history surrounding the War of Funerary Flame. I shared a little of this with Lauma before.
Yes, I think I follow. The dispute between the Moon Sisters, the transformation by Nibelung.
Sounds like a long story. Maybe it's when we save or when we get back?
Oh no, it's no trouble. I'd be delighted to share the tale again.
Alright then.
Tevat's 3 moons and their goddesses were brought into being by the will of Nibelung, the then ruler of Tevat. But when the heavenly principles
This is a
came,
long time ago.
they changed the world completely, down to its very foundations. The moon goddesses were nowhere near strong enough to challenge this entity. But the heavenly principles did not view them as heretical entities that had to be removed. Essentially, the 3 moons existed to keep this planet alive and operational, which did not directly conflict with the heavenly principles' aims. Nevertheless, the inherent precariousness of this arrangement would soon be revealed.
Nibelung returned. Yes.
He did, and thus began the War of Funerary Flame, a battle for dominance between Nibelung and the heavenly principles. Discord would soon emerge between the 3 moon sisters. One would voice the opinion that they should follow Nibelung, for it was he who first hung the moons in the sky. Another would argue that taking sides in the conflict would only bring the world closer to ruin. There was no telling where it would lead, especially since their creator had returned, bearing the perilous power of the Abyss.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is how the
would
Abyss
eventually
appeared in
discover
Tibet.
their disloyalty. He had all 3 imprisoned before transforming the moons into weapons with which to fight against the heavenly principles.
What? Weapons?
Yes. The very moons that had once defended the planet became instruments of death and destruction, striking terror into the hearts of all living things.
I guess
And
that's how
although
one
the
of them
heavenly
broke up and
principles
crashed
and
to
the 3 moon
ground.
sisters had once been at peace, it now seemed that the moons posed an unacceptable threat to Tevat.
Yep.
It is possible that the heavenly principles did not know of the goddess's imprisonment. If so, the weaponization of the moons would surely have been viewed as an intentional breach of the peace agreement.
Dang. That's crazy.
Regardless of who knew what, when, the heavenly principles shattered 2 moons and flung the other beyond the skies. Whether the goddesses managed to escape Nibelung's captivity after his fall, nobody knows. But this much is certain. From that day on, the moons no longer belonged to Tevat. The rejections slowly drained their power until eventually they passed away.
So that's the full story.
That's crazy,
You say
bro.
the moons ceased belonging to Tevat from then on. Why then would Columbina be born here?
That is perhaps due to the lingering connection between the Frost Moon, which was not shattered, and this world. You could see it as the 3 sisters' dying wish. They never desired war. All they ever wished for was to protect this land.
Maybe they thought by bringing one
I
more
see.
goddess into play.
If the final fate of the
be able
3
to protect
goddesses is, as you say, then Columbina faces the same grave danger. Our investigation has yet to bear fruit. We must hurry.
Yep.
Yeah, you're right. Let's keep going.
Yeah, we need to lock in here. She's about to disappear, and that's really bad. Oh. A nerd. Oh. Puzzle time. Much puzzling. Okay. In a hole. Hello? Friends? Okay, what's this? Those are stacked with books. Unfortunately, none of them are related to the birth of a new goddess. Okay, this is not useful. Keep moving. Oh, okay. We're gonna take whatever we can to speed up this process, right? Because we don't want to take too long. Lose the chance to save Columbina. Right? Although I don't know if time like fluctuates in the same way here as it does onto that, but I guess we wouldn't know, would we? That's cool. This is so sick. I really like this. Oh, hello. Yep, here we are. Isn't that interesting? Wow, this place looks crazy.
We're finally here. Guessing we'll need to activate this thing?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Some capacity.
I was a little worried about that at first, but as we got closer, I sensed that the Kuvaki within it flows unimpeded. It should be functioning normally.
Okay.
The only issue is how to activate it. It's looking a little worse for wear.
Maybe
What
we can
about the
reverse
cores from
yeah.
some of the other devices we've seen? Can we repair it using those?
In all likelihood, yes. I imagine that would have been the Hyperborean's backup plan.
Oh my gosh.
Let's look for some cores.
So bad. Oh. Sitting for much too long, chat. Much too long. So we need to find some cores. That's not, I don't want to hit that button. Okay. We need to find cores. Where are we going to find cores? Oh, there is space below the place. Okay. Oh, it's giving me hints because I'm too stupid to figure things out myself. Oh, a button. That would be a button. Oh.
Hold the line.
Overruled.
Oh, that's not good. Oh my god.
By the frost moon of old, receive my...
Fixed one. Oh, they break immediately when I... Oh my goodness. Okay, so if the door on this side did that, then I'm gonna guess there's a door on this side that has to do the opposite. Oh. See, there's a bunch of them. Oh, this one doesn't make you uppies. I had a thing a second ago. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we use this one to get in here. So that we can get a second.
I found a core! But how do we get across?
Yeah, that's the...
Walk up, then jump down.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Box. You can just do that. Oh, enter Kuvak empowered state. How do I get... But I'd have to get... oh, I'd have to bring the core from downstairs, I guess. Oh, what the heck? Why am I uppies? Okay, we got it. Here...
That should be enough cores. Let's head back.
Oh, okay.
The device is up and running. It's hard to believe that the ancients were capable of constructing such things.
I'm on Caesar destination! It's right up ahead!
Yes, let's go.
Okay. In we go, I guess. Man, this is so crazy. This is so crazy. This is so wild. This domain is so sick. Sorry, I'm just like, I'm kind of geeking out. This has been really, really cool. And honestly, I could have never seen Lauma, Arlecchino, like these three working together. It just feels so crazy. I don't know. It's wild. Okay, the heads are missing, which I feel like could be a clue to something. Also, that's a very, like, perfect shape.
This is where the people of Hyperborea communicated with the moons.
Oh my goodness.
We need only place the moon marrow upon this platform on Moon Prayer Night, and we shall be able to open a portal to the moon and send our moon goddess back home.
Okay.
The assumption being, of course, that we can find her first.
I've got a question. The moon is beyond the sky, right?
That's right. You want to know if it's safe there, don't you?
Exactly. It might have been corrupted by the abyss.
And yet, she has no choice but to return. You know this.
That's not the only issue here. This is the end of the line, right? We've explored everything we can. And despite looking at historical artwork and talking to people from Hyperborean times, we're still no closer to learning Columbina's name.
Yeah.
If it's not too much trouble, could you tell me exactly what Alice said to you about finding her name?
Oh, sure. What she said was...
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name she identifies with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
Is it not also possible that she has never had a true name? Not at any point in history?
I think that's what we're worried about.
That would be a hard pill to swallow. But at this point, we may have to accept that that is the truth.
No one knows how she came into being, and she certainly doesn't have parents in any sense that we're aware of. Perhaps she was never granted a name at all.
Does that mean there's no way to get Columbina back? She's just gonna disappear and there's nothing we can do about it?
Huh? Wait, why all this pessimism? Was it the way I phrased this question? You all seem to be taking this in completely the wrong way.
What do you mean by that?
Well, just because she's never had a real name in the past doesn't mean she can have one now.
What?
Oh, like you could name her anything.
Think about what Alice said again. She never once said that you'd have to find a new name, did she?
Yeah, we just have to find a name that she accepts.
What I think you're saying?
You want us to grant her a name?
Yes. Names are anchors that connect us to the world. If she doesn't have one already, then all we have to do is create one, no? It's like... yes. Traveler, when you first arrived in Teyvat, do you think you would have turned around if someone behind you shouted, "Hey, Tumaini"?
No, I wouldn't.
But what about now?
I understand what you mean.
True.
Life is a long journey. Even the friends and family by our side can change over time. When people call you by different names, what matters isn't so much the words themselves, but what they symbolize. And of course, whether that resonates with you. Ether. So, close your eyes and picture the moon goddess in your mind. If you were to call out to her in this moment, what would you say?
Columbina.
Columbina.
Hi, Mom would call her Columbina too.
Well, she has long forsaken everything that Kutar represents. I think from now on I should call her Columbina too.
Well, it sounds to me like you found your answer.
Are you sure? Is it really that simple? We haven't found her this whole time, and not for lack of trying.
For a journey like this, the process is every bit as important as the outcome. Had you not searched far and wide, rejecting every other answer you were offered? How could you have come to an answer you felt was finally correct? Oh, it all makes sense now. This has Alice's fingerprints all over it.
Are you suggesting that Mage knew from the start that Columbina never had a real name to begin with?
I mean, it's certainly possible.
I can't say for sure, but I can definitely imagine her chuckling in satisfaction somewhere right now, saying, "Oh, what fun."
Alma?
Alma, your antlers!
Whoa!
You should hurry. The festive moon has begun to rise.
Oh,
Do not worry.
whoa, her
For when you
antlers look
called
so
the name
cool.
Columbina just now, I could sense that the power within was enough to summon back the moon goddess.
The power within what? The name?
Yes. So, the thing is...
What's wrong now?
This is so annoying. I really want to explain how that whole thing works. Starting from the founding principles of Teyvat and... Oh, I could talk about this for hours. But... Deep breaths, Nicole. Deep breaths. You're an angel. A sober, sensible, solemn angel who has her priorities straight.
Okay then. Sorry for asking. Clearly a bad call on Paimon's part.
Anyway, you all need to hurry. Last thing, remember how it felt when you called out that name.
Then it is agreed.
By the name Columbina, we shall find her.
Aw. I love how much Arlecchino cares. It's actually
And
so
at
sweet.
last, we will send her home.
It's almost time. After informing your friends, everyone splits up to look for Columbina by calling her name. You choose to visit the place where you first met. Aww. Oh, well, we're gonna get a cutscene.
I can barely move anymore. My consciousness is fading away. Have they come back out? I'd love to see them one more time.
Yeah, here it is.
They didn't make it.
Could you tell me your name?
My name is...
Columbina! Columbina! Are you here? Columbina! That's the name you gave when we first met. And it's what I've called you ever since.
Columbina.
It's a fine name. I have many fond memories of Columbina, and so do all of your friends. If you like this name,
The song. What?
Looking for me?
Oh my gosh. Bro, I'm actually like crying right now.
I like it. You can carry on using it. My name is Columbina Hyposelenia.
Oh, bro, that was so...
Columbina Hyposelenia. That's a wonderful name.
That was
I
so
never
pretty,
thought
bro.
that Columbina would become my real name. But after I met you and my other friends, the things that this name stood for slowly began to change. It went from being a Fatui code name to something my friends call me.
Aw. How much she's changed since we first met. She never used to share her innermost thoughts.
What is it? Why aren't you saying anything?
I'm just so happy for you. We can go and meet them very soon.
Oh,
Everyone went to different places
skipped her
to try
voice line.
calling your name.
Yeah, let me.
Thank you. So, where's everyone else?
There we go.
Great. I'd like to thank them as well. Everyone's done so much for me. Searching for my name, entering those ancient ruins.
Huh? Wait, so you were...
Yes, I was there. Not physically, but my consciousness was still holding on. I followed you the whole way.
I'm actually really happy we got to see Columbina's perspective for that as well. Of like, I think that was really cool storytelling of letting her get to see people in such a different light when she thought she was fading away for good. I think that was really cool storytelling, and to get to see her experience witnessing everyone caring so much about her, I feel like also empowered the use of her final name of Columbina. I really think it did.
Starting from when?
You turned around and called out my name while you were in Nasha Town. Do you remember?
Yeah. So that's what it was. I could have sworn I felt someone pat me on the back, and deep down I think I knew that it was Columbina.
Let's go. We don't want to keep them waiting.
Sure. In that case, come with me.
But...
Hmm?
Before that... Could you call my name one more time?
Sure. Come with me, Columbina Hyposelenia.
Aww. Bro, I love that so much. Bro, this may be the peak of Genshin. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think 6.2 may be the peak of Genshin. Just in my personal opinion, in terms of like overall storytelling, it hasn't been the most exciting. There hasn't been a lot of combat, but I think in terms of raw storytelling, world building, and everything in a single chapter, bro, this might be peak. This is crazy how much information and how much like, oh my gosh, so much has happened. It's crazy. And we met both Nicole and Alice. Like, so much has happened in this chapter. It's crazy. Okay, Columbina spreads the good news to your friends by the way of small animals and Kuhenki. But since not everyone speaks critter sign language, some friends took longer than others to get the message. That's kind of funny.
Columbina. Oh, this truly is wonderful.
She's giving her a hug.
Llama, I can't breathe.
Just in time for Moon Prayer Night. It's good to have you back, Miss Columbina.
Yeah.
We were worried sick.
Thank you, my friends. With your help, I now have a name that belongs to me.
I wonder...
Columbina Hyposelenia. Where's the second half from? You added it yourself?
I love that she asks the questions that everybody's wondering, because I was also wondering the same thing. But also, I just want to say, I may have to get quiet for this next part, but I do... If there's not much left of this, I would like to finish the story tonight, because we're getting very close. But obviously I can't talk too loud because it's getting late, so we'll keep it down if need be. Also, I love this, man. This is so cute.
That's right. It means...
Born beneath the moon.
Yes. And by extension, it can also mean born beneath this world.
A fine name.
Now, as much as it pains me to interrupt this beautiful reunion, I feel obliged to remind you that the Moon Prayer Night celebrations in Nasha Town have already begun. Don't you want to enjoy the festivities? There's so much to see and do. And some of the ambient lighting and entertainments were sponsored by the kind souls in the Hexen Circle.
Nicole? Why'd you turn into Dodoko?
So you're Miss Nicole. Thank you for helping us, and for helping me find my name. It's nice to finally hear your voice.
I wonder if
You're
having a
quite
name is
welcome.
enough to make,
Guiding
like, give
lost
her a
people
place
to
in
hidden
Tibet and
treasure
she's
is
actually
what we
safe.
Seelie do. And if you ask me, spiritual treasures are far more precious than material ones. Chests are all well and good, but this? this was what it's all about. Ah, so satisfying.
Nicole seems very sweet.
Anyway, I had to go help Alice. It seems like she ran into some trouble. That's why I couldn't be here in person. But don't worry, we're with you in spirit. We'll be celebrating right along with you. Keep an eye out for the Hexenzirkel's festive stalls in Nasha Town. I think you'll like what we came up with. Alice said she even managed to rope B in this time.
The Frost Moon Scions have also prepared various attractions. I believe Aino and Effa and their crew are setting things up as we speak. On that note, Nefer, about that request I made.
It's all in hand. Yahoda is on site to ensure that everything goes off without a hitch.
Wonderful.
Best girl Yahoda.
In that case, Traveler?
Yep, let's go.
Huh? Come on, Columbina. It's time to celebrate the best Moon Prayer night ever.
That's so sweet. Oh my gosh, I love this so much, bro. I love this so much. I may have to turn my mic up a little bit. Let's see.
Hey, young lady. Would you like some Moon Prayer Night candy? Happy Moon Prayer Night. Oh, yeah. I almost forgot to say. Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Wait, I'm gonna cry again.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Turning Nasha Town into her home is a festive gift. A rather brilliant idea.
Perhaps this is what Nodcry, Columbina's home, should have been like all along.
Thank you for the gift. I like it a lot.
She's so precious, bro.
This feels like the surprise of my life.
Like it?
I do. I never imagined I'd ever get to enjoy Moon Prayer Night with everyone so freely.
Well, I'm glad she can.
If you're happy, we're happy.
Yeah.
Quite a strategy you came up with. Hide the tree in the forest. It's not your usual style, Lauma. Is there something about Moon Prayer Night that enhances what's in your head as well as the antlers on top?
What the heck?
Apparently so. It even inspired a perennial penny pincher to use their resources for a greater cause. It truly is a magical festival.
Look at that. They're so wiped up.
This bickering.
They're so wiped up. It's so
actually a
funny.
sign of a strong relationship.
Exactly, Columbina.
Huh? What's everyone doing here? Oh, Miss Columbina, you're back.
Yes, I'm fine now. Thanks for your concern.
How's your progress with Alice's assignment?
Very well indeed. I've never heard her sound so excited.
Isn't she always quite excitable?
Not like this. This time her excitement seems more serious. Seems like she's had a major breakthrough. She said she'll contact us once she knows more. In the meantime, we're free to relax and have some fun.
Cool.
Enjoy the time off while it lasts. I have a feeling that our next task won't be so simple.
Fair enough, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it is for Alice after all.
I should go. I still have a few things to attend to at the Frost Moon Scion stall.
And I think I'll take a look around. With any luck, this once-in-a-year festival will come with once-in-a-year opportunities.
Hold up a second. Where's Varka?
That's a good
I
point. Where's
believe he made a beeline for the flagship the moment he entered Nasha Town.
Old drunkard.
That's Mondstadters for you. They know what they want when festivals roll around.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful
Wait, so
night.
are we just gonna leave her
I will.
by herself? There goes Yahoda. I wonder what Yahoda's up to.
Well, in that case, don't just stand there. Get out there and have some fun. You'll get a warm welcome at every stall. Oh, also, take this map with you.
That's cool.
It's a guide to the
Okay.
festival.
Wait, we can actually... Wait, that's so cool. Head to the Frostmoon Scions booth area to talk to Yahoda. Oh, wait, is this an actual, like... We can actually go through and do all... Okay.
The Frostmoon Scion stall is over here. Llama's invited a whole bunch of cute animals to celebrate too. Over there is the Hexencircle section. Alice seemed more excited than anyone about this festival, so she insisted on making it a grand affair. Oh, and then there's the Nashitown local specialties, including... Actually, forget that. Better if you go check them out for yourself.
Wait, I just noticed that
Thank
everybody
you.
has little masks on.
It looks
That's so
like a
cute.
lot of fun.
Enjoy your moon prayer night.
You're not coming with me?
We'll be around. But don't you want to browse by yourself for a bit first?
I think she wants friends. I don't think she wants to be alone.
Yep. If you find something you like and want to try it out together, just give us a shout. We'll be right with you. Otherwise, just relax and enjoy yourself. There's so much on offer, so try to experience as much as you can. And don't forget to stuff yourself with all the delicious festival food.
Yeah, we'll probably run into each other while we're browsing.
All right then.
I love her
Off I
laugh. It's
go.
so cute. Have fun.
Where should I go first?
Play as her? Wait, that's crazy. Oh, I love that all the kids are dressed up as her. The hairpiece and
So
everything.
this is the Frostmoon
Have the masks
Scions area. It feels very familiar. But everyone looks much happier than usual.
This is so pretty, dude.
This must be the mage's stall. It feels like I've entered a fairy tale. Ah, how lovely.
Okay, apparently I did something.
Dodoco's Whirligig! Come check out Dodoco's Whirligig! Ah, welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Might I ask what this is?
Ah, it's a very special amusement sponsored by the great mage herself. Ride on a soft and furry Dodoco and embark on an unforgettable adventure. I say that, but I'm just following a script here. Who is this mage, anyway? And what the heck is a Dodoco?
I'd like to ride.
No problem. But, are you by yourself?
Is that not okay?
Oh, no, it's fine. It's just that each Dodoco can accommodate 2 passengers. Would you like to bring a friend along?
My friends.
She just gets to pick one.
That should do it. Now, we just need to get everyone else to draw something on it too. But we gotta keep it a secret from Karl and Bina.
Traveler,
Hello.
I want to go on that ride. Will you join me?
Spinning Dodoko? Ah, I see. It's a ride for 2.
Let's go then.
That's so cute. One moment.
Don't worry. Paimon will do the rounds. You go have fun.
Nothing. Let's go.
All right. I think we have to wait in line over there.
Please take your seats. For safety reasons, you mustn't try to leave the ride before it comes to a complete stop.
They're not
All
gonna
right,
strap in or anything?
you're all set. I wish you both a wonderful journey.
Always rely on Alice for weird and wonderful gadgets. True. Well, what do you think? This is a really cool camera position, by the way, for the game.
Not bad. It reminds me of riding a moon lane. Sometimes, the Kuhenki circle around me like this, playing their beautiful melodies.
Oh, that sounds so sweet.
Yeah. I'm going to miss them.
Yeah. I wonder what Columbina will find on the moon. Perhaps even she doesn't know. Does it scare you at all?
It does. I've felt scared in the past, too.
Just wait, pause. I need
But
to get
this is a little different.
This is so cute. I have to screen. I can't not screenshot this, bro. This has got to be a wallpaper for me. I am absolutely wallpapering this. Are you kidding me? I have to screenshot this. Of course, as you guys know, all screenshots are available in the Discord if you guys are ever interested in checking out any of the screenshots that I post. They're all in there.
You know something? I got to see a lot of fascinating things during my disappearance. I saw how the Frost Moon Scions act around their families. So different than how they used to act in my presence. And I also saw how they interact with their friends.
Okay, thought process. Maybe Columbina decides not to go because she realizes she loves it here.
It made me curious at first. Why do people act so sincere when they're worshipping gods, but save their truest, warmest feelings for each other? Slowly, I came to realize that it's because they trust one another. They know, deep down, that they'll be accepted for who they are. All of it. The good and the bad.
Well, your friends accept all of you too.
I know. I knew it the moment you started calling out my name. What I fear now is the end. I fear losing all this the very night I have gained it.
Yeah, that's so sad, bro. You won't lose us. Even after you return to the moon, your friends will still be here.
Thank you for this conversation. Thank you for listening to me. Don't worry. This fear I have, and the unknown that awaits me, they cannot hurt me. Not when I possess a treasure far greater. I just want you to remember this version of me. The real me. On this final night together.
Dear passengers, Dodoko's awesome adventure has come to a close. Please leave in an orderly fashion, and we look forward to seeing you again in the future. Don't want the journey to end, huh? Don't worry, you two. There's always another adventure waiting just around the corner.
That's really cute. So I'm gonna guess, like, you can do different events with each character, I guess? That's what I would assume happens. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Experience content again. That's fine. So unfortunately, I am gonna have to wrap it up there because it is late. But this has been an absolutely amazing story, and I cannot wait to return to play the rest of this. I don't know when maybe we'll, instead of doing Marvel Rivals on Saturday night, we'll come back and finish this up because this was really, really good, dude. I really enjoyed this story. I'm gonna guess that we. Oh no, we go to this thing. I thought it was gonna have us go to Catherine. So we just click on this to return to the group. Okay. Such a pretty story. Okay. I think we're gonna wrap up the stream there, though, guys. I do really appreciate you guys coming and hanging out. This truly has been an absolutely lovely story to embark on, and I hope you guys all enjoyed it as well. I hope that between all of the, the lore and the new characters and the story that we were able to develop tonight, you guys really were able to bring something cool out of it. I hope you had a wonderful time. And with all that being said, we're gonna go ahead and I think we're gonna raid a very special friend of mine. I think we're gonna raid the amazing Satine Fiore as they are streaming for their birthday tonight. So let me go ahead and find their stream, and we're gonna go ahead and raid them and celebrate their birthday. I would really appreciate you guys if you give some love and support for the amazing Satine, a very good homie of mine, and help us celebrate their birthday. So yeah, I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you guys very soon. Have a wonderful night. I will be back tomorrow for podcast. So we will be doing podcast with Jamie. It's gonna be a dinner podcast instead of a lunch podcast, so we'll be starting around 7 p.m. So, yeah, that's what we'll be doing. But yeah, again, please give some love and support to the amazing Satine. And we will be back. I think we'll be back on Saturday to finish up the story. I'll make an official announcement on Twitter and Discord and all that. But most likely we'll come back, and instead of doing Marvel Rivals on Saturday, we'll do the rest of the story because I really want to finish this and I don't want to wait another week. So that's probably what we'll do. But yeah, with all that being said, I hope you all have a wonderful night. I hope you guys really enjoyed the stream, and I hope you guys come back to see the end of the story because I'm really excited, and I hope you guys are too. But yeah, so I'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful night, and I'll see you later. Goodbye. What is up, guys, and welcome to the Gallant Knight VT. That was not supposed to happen. I am very sorry. We're gonna go to the ending screen now. Sorry about that jump scare. I'll see you guys tomorrow night. Goodbye.